we have to kind of move on to the other things on the program, but without prejudging the court cases that are coming up. I mean, given all these things that you're putting out, what are you calling for the courts to do?
You know, the beauty of it is that these are important innovations, BVAS, INEC, IREV. And what they do is that they give us a huge body of evidence that we never had before. So before, the courts did not have this amount of evidence, nor did we. This time the evidence is there. INEC has the result sheets. They should post them on INEC, IREV, so everybody can see them. Indeed, it's the winner of the election that should be particularly interested in saying, please post every single polling unit results. Let us tally them together and show you that I won. Why would he be hiding the results 7 weeks after the elections?
Well, in fairness to the person who won the election, I mean, there's no evidence that he's saying to INEC, hide the results. So that's not entirely fair.
I agree.
Yeah, there's no evidence that he's saying that.
I'm saying he should join us in the call.
Right, okay, I see what you mean.
Everybody should join us in the call for transparency. Everybody, sorry, why would people who won or lost not want the real results to be published on INEC IREV as promised by the INEC chairman? If it's the person that won that should want it published the most, to prove that everything was all right.
Yes, actually, I have to say that
and if you go to figure 16.
Yeah, you have a point there. But very, very briefly, because we're out of time and we have to move on.
Go to figure 16, please. And I will end. I'm prepared to just sum up, show you an example. If you go to figure 16, on the right-hand side, you have it to show you the level of complaint that some of us have seen. And I'm not a candidate. On the right-hand side, you see a polling agent result from Rivers State. APC has 12 votes. The word is there in 12. Labour Party has 588. The words are there. On the left-hand side, posted on INEC IREV, they've changed Labour Party from 588 to 00, and increased the APC from 12. The word 12 is still there on the left, but the figure has jumped up to 170. Is this how they finished up having the highest number of votes in Rivers State? If you make this kind of adjustment, perhaps they need to make it 25%, because you have jumped from 12 to 170. Why reducing the other guy from 588 to 0?
Well, on that note,
these are serious things that have to be investigated.
Right. Well, that's why it's gone to the courts, and presumably the lawyers will be able to present whatever evidence they have to judges who.
Yes, and that is one of the area that for me personally, and I believe other Nigerians are waiting for. It's already in court now. It's too obvious to manipulate. Even till now, 7 weeks after 2023 presidential election, there's still manipulation going on in the result portal. To be honest, Nigeria Judiciary, Nigerians are monitoring everything. Please, keep your pride. Keep your pride. It's very, very important. We are very serious. We are tired of suffering. There's no pretentiousness on this no more. I come out every day to do this work I'm doing now. I want a better Nigeria because I'm a Nigerian. We can't continue like this anymore. It's not working. Nothing is working. Let's get this right. Judiciary, let's get this right. Nobody's threatening you. Nobody's disrespecting you. But Nigerians, concerned Nigerians, are letting you know that our last hope right now is you. I don't know how you will pass this judgment. To be honest, I don't know. But I want you all to follow up the same way Nigerians are monitoring this whole thing. 7 weeks after presidential election, result is still not yet 100% uploaded. In fact, the ones that have been uploaded, manipulation is currently still going on. Put in, remove, put in, remove. That is what we are seeing right now. In fact, the one they are manipulating, if you try to access it right now, the part will be giving you error. Access denied. Why? Why? Leave it to the public. Judiciary. We are not talking to INEC anymore because they don't have any role to play. Nigerians are depending so much on you. Please think about the people that are losing their lives every day. Think about the people. Let me take a quick break. Let me take a quick break because I need to put something out. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'll join you guys in 1 minute.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicanica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea. You are the pillar that.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I would like us to quickly take on this because after 7 weeks, like we stated, hold on, my people. After 7 weeks, Osinbajo has finally responded to everything. I want us to take this together quickly. One minute. All right, that's it on the screen. Please do your part by liking and sharing because currently we have about 1,250 watching us, and the likes is still very, very minimal compared to the number that is watching us. We have 344 likes. Please, can you press on the like button? I don't know. Every day we beg for these likes. Are you telling me that out of 1,000 that is watching, for example, on Nigeria Watch alone, are you telling me that 346 likes that we have, the remaining 600 are 30 or so, or 640 people, are you telling me that they are our enemies or they are APC, they deliberately don't want to like? You know, I don't understand. You know, everything that we are doing here, we need encouragement. It's just the facts. Yes, I understand if we don't do it, others will do it, but who is doing it? Tell me, who is doing it right now? How many channels do you know on YouTube that is consistently coming out every day to talk about and supporting the betterment of Nigeria like this? Most of them are sitting on the fence. It's the truth. Even though the truth sometimes it sounds hot, let's say it how it is. Most people are using their platform to sit on the fence. They want to do it like, oh, I'm not supporting anybody. Everybody comes in and let's talk. Let's encourage ourselves and do this thing. You know, like is a problem here. We beg every day. Share is a problem. You know, support us financially. Press on the dollar sign is also a problem in most cases. We spend 6 hours. You see, at the end of 6 hours, you see about 5 or 6 people. God bless them. You know, they'll give you super chat. If you put all the super chat together, you have about $20 or $15 in total in a day. If we have to look at these things, okay, let's do this thing because of the money. I'm not sure I'll be coming out. But the reason why I'm coming, I want my voice to go far. I'm more concerned over the lies. If you notice me, if you've been following us for a while, I put more time talking about the like and share. It's not working. Because it looks like you just wait. Oh, maybe if I can beg me first before I press on the like. It's not nice. That's why I'm asking the question. Are you telling me that 70% of the people that is watching us right now, they are APC people or PDP people? If they are APC or PDP people, then I don't know. I don't really know. To be honest, it's not nice. Every day, like, people will just be looking at you there, talk and go home. It's not nice. People died today in Nigeria. Oh God, madam, if you are watching me, people died today. People died yesterday. People are in prison. People were being raped. People were suppressed, oppressed, intimidated. People are people passing through different kind of pains in Nigeria. All because of failed system. Do your part. Don't prove it to me. Just do your part. Sometimes when we talk like this, it looks like, I don't know, sometimes I just want to be silent, let's carry everybody along, But the other way around, it doesn't mean everything is working well. It's not nice. Every day, you guys can testify to this. We come out like. I've stated this several times. If you share, you are hitting directly on the platform where you belong. For others to know what is going on. Don't assume all Nigerians know what is going on or they have seen a video or article. No, don't assume. There are videos that me, myself, that came out 10 years ago that I've not seen. There are videos that came out 20 years ago you have not seen. Don't assume, say, this video people don't see and I no need for me to share it. No, it's not like that. Some people, most people in Nigeria don't even have light or data to follow up what is happening in the country. Do you know that many people in Nigeria get updates from us? Please, let's help ourselves now. The Nigeria matter don't tire me. It's the truth. I'm telling you, I'm putting passion to this. It's my life. Since I was born, this is my life. Nothing is working. We are about to have another satanic APC party for the next 8 years. We are here every day. We cannot press like. God bless those of you that is consistently pressing the like. God bless every one of you that have been sharing our videos, that have been super chatting us. We appreciate you all. You are excluded from what I'm talking about right now. I know there are some people that just deliberately say you must first ask before I go press on. Listen, the problem in Nigeria is affecting everybody, my people. I've said it before. It's not just one person. It's affecting us. Don't deceive yourself. Don't deceive yourself. Let's take on what Osinbajo have to say here. Thank you. Osinbajo condemns voter suppression in general election. This was carried by Leadership. You know, Leadership newspaper is extremely high, reputable platform and mainstream media. Vice President Professor Yemi Osinbajo has condemned incident of voter suppression in some part of the country in the last election. The vice president, who frowned against political actors exploiting the anxieties in the polity, said it was wrong to deny Nigerians their constitutional right to vote. Okay, let's move on. He said in the contest for power, leadership elites must not toy with prejudice that alienates or divide any section of the countries. Osinbajo stated this at the maiden policy making and good governance lecture series of the National Institute of Policy and Strategic Studies, NIPSS, Kuru, Plateau State. A statement by his media aide, Laulu Akande, said he noted that the elite should conduct themselves with a high sense of responsibility in order to build a new Nigeria where there is justice, equity, and shared prosperity. He said deliberate efforts have to be taken to deal with ethnic profiling and prejudices before they influence political contests. On the speech, Osinbajo in his speech said, unquote, these elections witnessed the exploitation by political actors of the fear and anxieties of peoples about so-called outsiders. Any attempt to deny people the right to vote in any locality on the basis that they do not belong in that place, condemnable in the strongest possible terms, he stated. The vice president also noted that when ethnic or religious prejudice are weaponized for the political purposes, we are confronted with a later potentially destructive situation. Explaining further, he noted that historically conscious and patriotic elites all recognize that beyond what the letter of the law asserts. There are lines that cannot be crossed in the pursuit of political power. Sibajo is talking right now. One of such lines is the willful exploitation of sectional sentiments and invocation of ethnic anticipaties to mobilize a political constituency. It is dangerous because it is an attempt that seeks to mobilize by fostering division and hatred. In a speech that also addressed the way forward in building a new Nigeria, Vice President noted that the most prosperous places are countries that have learned to harness diversity while building ever more inclusive institutions. He observed that discrimination against people on the basis of their identity is explicitly condemned by most legal codes, including our own constitution. A tension that exists between this new Nigeria and the old Nigeria as understood by a generation that is much more accustomed to political mobilization on the basis of identity, but we must ennoble and validate the Nigeria that our young people are consciously or unconsciously building. This is the future we want. According to him, let us never forget that although we may speak different languages, belong to different tribes, and profess diverse creeds, we are bound above all else by the language of the shared hope, by our common humanity as Nigerians, and a supreme faith in the possibility of our country. It continues, speaking further against any form of discrimination, the VP noted that if we are truly committed to economic growth, then we must also be committed to creating inclusive communities and strengthening social cohesion. Put another way, the only thing that grows in a climate of tribal hatred is poverty. This is why justice, healing, and stronger commitment to the ideas of integration are so important. Continuing, Professor Osibajo stated that where the forces of primordial division and polarization are harnessed for the sake of electoral gain, the venom of such diverses remains and continues to poison communal relations, setting neighbors against neighbors. We have witnessed the catastrophic consequences of the political weaponization of prejudice in places such as Rwanda. Emphasizing the role of political allies, Professor Osibajo asserted that allies have a responsibility to discipline themselves in the pursuit of their political ambitions, an exercise of power to ensure that the fabric of our communities is not rent asunder. Although it continues, it's a long note. I don't know, we should continue, right? Let's just take it. When allied fails to compete responsibly and moderately, they foster a sense that everything goes, which breeds instability. We have seen this dynamic play out time and time again in our history. A model of competition that recognizes no ethical limits or boundaries is a threat to our democracy. It is incumbent upon politicians to act and conduct their competition responsibly, urging Nigerians to learn from Rwanda genocide, which claimed about 1 million lives. The vice president also pointed out the lives lost in Nigeria civil war, which he observed was fueled by bigotry, what he called the exploitation of prejudice, and the incitement of hatred against ethnic communities. I like this. I like where I am now because all of them are beginning to see that the next thing that will happen after the judgment in Nigeria. I like this. This is not coming from me. I'm reading it from leadership. It's not from me. So for some of our editors, nothing go happen, nothing go happen. This is the Vice President of Nigeria stating this categorically now. Okay, who go listen, make it listen. Let's move on. He stated, we talk about the civil war, but we seem to ignore the fact that it is the manipulation of ethno-religious sentiments that eventually boiled over into that tragedy. The demons released by the bloody conflict among brothers are yet to be fully caged, and we pay the price of their healing process daily. This is not a chapter of our history that we should ever allow to repeat itself. When I hear that one, we shouldn't allow civil war to happen again. If I dey talk for years, some people say, we too they talk, we too they talk. I'm not praying for anybody to die. As long as you are in Nigeria, in fact, as long as you are APC, PDP, Labour Party, or any political party, I don't wish you to die. But when we continue like this.
Now, which platform first call out Osinbajo and which platform they first call out Osinbajo? No be Nigeria Watch, then they call out Osinbajo every day we would talk.
Exactly. We
still call him out yesterday now. We call him out yesterday. So now that
guys,
person in the year, you my brother, you did do good job.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. You know, if you guys think you're supporting APC, I don't want you to die because I think you are ignorant. We can't take this. If we allow civil war to happen again in Nigeria, my brothers and sisters, let's move on. Emphasizing the need for inclusion and unity across tribes and political divides, Professor Osinbajo said, urgent steps must be taken by the country's elites and citizens avoid the tragedies fueled by bigotry and prejudices. Proposing the implementation of laws to safeguard society from the dangerous manipulation of ethnic sentiments, the VP noted that the Rwandans took deliberate steps to ensure that the tragedy would never be repeated, including even a memorial to the dead. Unquote. But more importantly, the strict enforcement of law against the use of ethnically or religiously charged rhetoric and a raft of laws that criminalize divisive attitudes and behavior. We also must do the hard work of providing and implementing a framework for fair, just, and unifying dealings amongst our people. He also observed that people do not suddenly start hating each other during elections. Exactly. People do not just start. My Yoruba brothers are fighting Igbo. My Igbo brothers are fighting Yoruba. Edo people are fighting Ijo. Ijo are fighting Hausa. Hausa are fighting. Is this satanic politicians that is dividing all of us? Let us move on. He also observed that people do not suddenly start hating each other during elections. While political actors may invoke ethnic or sectional sentiment in an election, these social and cultural antipathies exist, lurking beneath the surface as we reflect on the takeaways from this election cycle. Going forward, we must also consider the prevalence of ethnic profiling and other forms of day-to-day discrimination that occur. Highlighting Nigeria's uniqueness, Professor Osinbajo noted that the country's diversities should be harnessed for good and not for political gains and selfish motives. Then we continue. It's long, but be patient with us. Now, me to read them, I never tire like that. If I tire, I'll let you know. There is a recognition that socio-cultural diversity, while being a fact of life, is neither a weapon nor weakness. The most prosperous places are countries that have learned to harness diversity while building even more inclusive institutions. Now Osinbajo, now they talk so, unquote. I believe that Nigeria is neither unique for exceptional on account of the diversity, the genre of scholarship and public polemic that problematize our country, profusion of ethnicities and religions, and characterizes it as a profound flaw in one which I defy strongly. Our diversity is neither a liability nor a curse. It is, in fact, a blessing and asset, he said. Professor Yemi Osinbajo then called for a fair, just, and more inclusive society, noting that inclusion is essential to prosperity. Unquote. So it is possible to conquer ethnic or religious prejudice and build unified nation. Yes, it is, but it is journey, not an event, and it is perhaps the most important issue in nation building. He buttressed. The VP referenced countries such as Singapore, Tanzania, and Rwanda, which have tackled and overcome national prejudices, noting that Nigeria can equally do the same to address the underlying challenges brought about by all forms of prejudices in our society. According to him, unquote, leadership has been critical in all countries that have been relatively successful in the journey to overcoming prejudice. He highlighted particularly in the conduct of the elite of these countries. Okay, let's stop there. It's extremely long. You guys can go read more on this. It's very, very, you know, I don't really like reading this long, but his speech is very, very important. Despite that, it came late, but thank you, leadership, for bringing this to us. And although other mainstream media carried it, despite that, he responded so late, 7 weeks after presidential election. Now the vice president is talking. This is very, very vital. It's very, very important to me. In fact, I've gone through almost everything. You know, I was very, very impressed because they are beginning. Listen, guys, these people are beginning to see that, oh, the person they are trying to back, you know, to protect, like what Fashola was doing the other day. You know, many of them are beginning to see that, oh, I'm just going to destroy my own reputation by supporting this person that Nigerians are obviously denying. If you see the speech where they talk for here, now you can see that he's indirectly condemning and re-condemning APC and their president-elect. But because he's the vice president and he has pledged a loyalty to Tinubu before, or rather, I don't know if his loyalty is still with him. You don't want to mention no names, but if you listen properly and digest all his statements from that article, you will know that he's condemning APC and he's condemning the leadership of APC and he's condemning the president-elect and whoever is supporting them indirectly. Meanwhile, let's take on the last article quickly so we can start talking. Now, the last article that we have here is coming from David Umahi. Umahi, who stated that his own family went, you know, to vote for Peter Obi, despite all his effort for them to vote for APC and all that. Okay, my family conspired against me, voted Peter Obi, says Umahi. Okay, I guess everybody can see it right there on the screen. Okay, yeah, you guys are seeing it. Governor David Umahi of Ebonyi State and Senator-elect for Ebonyi South Senatorial District has claimed that his family conspired against him during the February 25th presidential election. The governor, who would hand over to a new administration in the state come May 29, 2023, revealed this when it appeared on Channel Television on Monday night. Umahi said he did not know that his family members voted for the candidate of Labour Party, Peter Obi, during the presidential election. He said people voted for Obi because of the hardship they were facing, describing the scenario as protest votes. He went on, in all honesty, I didn't give any chance to Labour Party to win any election in my state, Ebonyi State, because what we had put in place was such that no other political party should be able to win anything, not even councillorship election in my state. I see the Labour Party vote as a protest against my party, against the People Democratic Party. Okay, it's the PDP, all right. I was very surprised even in my family there was a conspiracy against me. I did not know that they voted for Peter Obi, but in other elections, they voted All Progressive Congress because what we have done in the state. Okay, I don't even know the party it belongs to, and I'm not interested on any satanic party. All right, we stop that right there. I just wanted to bring on the headline concerning Omai, but the most area we should be focusing more now is that, yes, our voice by sharing and liking, it means a lot. It means that these people are listening to us, they are watching us. We don't come here to insult anybody. We are only crying for a better Nigeria. We are pouring out our frustration, our plight, our concern about what is going on in our country. We come here to question them, to counter them, to disagree with them, to criticize them constitutionally and constructively. And they are listening. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Yes, now we drop everything. I would like us to start the broadcast quickly with Kashi, who is joining us today. Kashi, thank you very much for joining us today. I would like to hear from you first before we move on to the second person on the panel. Thank you.
All right.
For you to
Thank
like
you
and
so
share.
much.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Ninja Watch. Wow. Today is really packed. We have a lot to actually talk about today. Thank you so much, guys, for doing this with us yet again. The 18th of April, 2023 is a beautiful day, and I thank God for the gift of life, for keeping us up until this moment. Like we've always said, may we not labor in vain, because coming out here to do this every day, trust me, guys, is not easy. Mr. What might like to put it in a very subtle way, but the truth is
No,
there's
before you go, Kashi, I'm so sorry. Let me quickly address this thing. What happened yesterday concerning Dino Melaye? A lot of people contemplated over because Dino Melaye wants to come to the platform.
yeah,
But I want to let the people to understand that yes, yesterday we could not conclude it. But let me quickly put this on before we move on. A lot
yeah,
of obedient, they called in, they've showed their concern that they don't want Dino Melaye here at this particular moment because it's going to be a distraction. You know, we've considered everything. We look left and right and said, okay, because I carried everybody along. Although the platform is supposed to be a platform where anybody can come here and speak. But yes, it's me. Nobody forced me to dedicate my platform to support Peter Obi. But because
exactly.
Peter Obi that we are supporting, the case is still on the court. It's not done. It's not done yet. If it was done, yes, I can say, okay, the platform, anybody can come here for questioning and tell us what they want to do for our people. But at this
Yeah,
particular time, because the case is still in court, so the whole situation is confusing, you know. But I still want us to talk about this today. Everybody, if you're going to join the panel, let out or some of you or those of you that's already on the panel or the comment section, you know, if Dino is willing, you know, which convincing is allowed, is if he's willing to be here with all of us, do you guys still want us to bring Dino here? That's a question that is pending that will be hopefully waiting for answer later on. Thank you. Kashi, go ahead. Thank you.
all right, thank you very much, Mr. Ninja Watch. I was already saying that may our labor not be in vain. This is something that I've always said every time on the broadcast. I've always said, may our labor not be in vain. First of all, I'm very happy that Ninja Watch is getting noticed by a lot of prominent people in the country. I mean, they see how we come here, roast this government, roast and criticize these people who have constantly put Nigeria in this type of hardship. I mean, they see these things, and I'm very happy that we are getting noticed. That means we are doing a very marvelous job here. And I want to say kudos to everybody that has supported in one way or the other, just by coming on the stream, by airing your views, by coming here to lend your voice about what you think about what we're talking about, and to everybody on the comment section constantly typing what they feel. Then the viewers as well, thank you so much. We could never have been noticed without you guys. So first of all, I want to say thank you guys for doing this. But for Dino wanting to come to the platform, I mean, that is why we are here. We are here because of things like that. Let's not forget that we've had other prominent people in the past. People like Barrister Mike, Ezekwome, if I got that correctly, Remember that Mike Igini was also here too. Governor Baseki has been here. Don Pedro, Kenneth Okonkwo. The list goes on and on. There's and helping spokesperson also came here. We spoke to them. We asked them some questions just to hear from the horse's mouth. These are things that we've done in the past. And for me, Dino Malaye coming here, I think is a welcome idea, because coming to this platform will give us the opportunity to ask some pressing questions that we've always wanted to ask these people. We have to talk to them directly. If we do not do that, we will keep coming here, speaking to ourselves, hearing our voices without anybody actually being there to answer these questions. So I really feel Dino Malaye should come. And also, let's not forget that this YouTube thing, I really need you guys to go back and do your research about these things. So it's not like there's so much money to be made on this platform. That's why we beg every time for you guys to like and share, so our voices can go viral, so our voices can be heard. Some of the things you guys have done is what prompted this type of approach to Niger Watch, that okay, I want to come on this platform, I want to talk to the people. That is because they've seen that the people on this platform are learned, the people on this platform are influential. So this has got nothing just to do with Niger Watch. It also has everything to do with the people, the viewers, the subscribers. Every one of you are the reason why this man is coming to this platform to answer these questions, these pressing questions that we've all been coming here every time to talk about. So I think it's also going to help us with visibility, the same visibility where would they beg every day, same way they help us. Like this, coming to this platform will also help us with visibility as well. Let's not forget, when other people came here in the past, he also helped us with visibility. We got some subscribers on that day, and I think this will also help us with visibility. It will also help for our voices to be heard far and wide. Please guys, I know we've already dedicated this platform to Peter Obi, right? And we are not deviating from that at all, because this platform stands for the truth, stands for equity, stands for diversity. That is what we are here. That is why we are always here, and that is what we stand for. So please, guys, I just want to urge everybody. I understand that some of us do not buy the idea and things like that, but let's look at it from the positive point of view about the visibility, the flexibility, and the potential this whole thing will bring. And let's not forget, we will also have the opportunity to ask some pressing questions that we've always come to this platform to ask. So on that note, I believe I've been able to air my views concerning Dino Malaye coming to this platform. I would really like for him to come, because believe me, we have a lot of questions that we need him to answer. And if he's happy seeing the people the way they are, and what he has done positively to influence the life of the youth in the country. Thank you very much, Mr. Niger Watch. I hope I've been able to answer your question. Okay, I
Yeah,
don't.
okay, thank you. Yes, I just wanted to speak over Osinbajo coming now. After 7 weeks of presidential election, what's your take on that?
Okay, well, well, there's a saying that goes this way: better late than never, right? Um, I think you should have said this a very long time ago, when we needed them to speak. So the unfortunate part is, when we needed them to stand by us, to come and speak for us, they were nowhere to be found. We didn't find these people anywhere. So this is 7 good weeks, or how long now? It has been a very long time after the presidential election, and it's coming out to speak, and it's not even speaking straight, it's still speaking in parables.
Do you think he's under pressure, or I don't know, he's trying to betray
Of
somebody?
course, I just think politics, because I was around during the presidential election. From everything I could gather, from my polling units and everything that has been happening since we've been following the election, I've just come to a conclusion that politics in Nigeria is a game of interest and numbers, in the sense that anybody with the team favor, they are willing and prepared to do anything whatsoever to maintain that interest whether they gain. So that means every other person with the team no favor, consign them. So, and when the team no come favor them anymore, you see them shifting tides. Let's not forget what Wike did. We were here applauding Wike, singing his praises every day. Oh, Wike is doing this. But the truth is, he was just doing those things because of his personal interest. You don't know, you should be with everybody still waiting to do during the presidential election. We all saw how the party played in the whole thing. We all saw it. So the truth is, at the end of the day, this is just a game of interest and number. Now the person who in favor, now they carry everything for his head. So whenever it doesn't favor them anymore, they now come out and start shifting sides. So that's what I know about your situation. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm going to take calls now. Callers, before I come back to the panelists, let me quickly take calls. We have our brother Efe. Our brother Efe, good to have you back. Turn down your system, How are you doing, my brother Efe?
Bros, good evening.
Yeah, good evening to you, my brother. Thanks for calling in. It's good to have you back after what happened. Anyway, talk to us.
Bros, I'll maybe later I'll still talk. But bros, I want to actually agree to you. Welcome. We miss you. You are welcome today. I'm happy to hear your voice today.
Okay.
I'm so very appreciative for that. Bros, I sent you. I will write you something.
No. But now life you do. I don't know what you write me. If you are calling for this broadcast, talk with you concern broadcast. The world is listening to you.
Okay. So the issue is that about Dino, that made me call. They say majority with the votes. Dino, people they come here, men that matter they come here. They're not like the condition you say, man. See, person when you want interview, it go be you and Dino alone. No, it's not working like that.
Okay.
If Dino not feel if you not feel respect your rule, bro, may it take late.
All right.
After all, what you want control because he's afraid. Now, person don't see Dino there among the people who give birth to Yahoo in Nigeria today. Person when they sample in wash, when they sample in G-Wagon, Ferrari.
Okay.
Now you don't say enough you come here. You understand me? So person when man don't clean, you know you come this platform. Here in our school now, I know what I don't learn for here. Let me say maths. So majority with the vote, that is what I just stand for. As the majority, they say if you not be our intelligent panelists, you don't be as a talk to them face to face. May they ask a question. Excuse me, Alora may day late now.
Okay, thank you, brother Efe.
So the matter be that, bro.
Thank you very much.
God bless you.
God bless you. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Henry. Thanks for calling in, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. What I wanted to say, good evening, everybody. Anyway, Dino, I have nothing against Dino to come. Dino should come, but he should be ready. If he's ready to follow the rules, we have to ask him questions too.
Yeah. I think I support that at this particular time. Yeah.
Because for we kicking off, he should not come. Elvis, let me tell you one thing. If you look how you come to this obedience, you support Obi from day one. You dedicate your platform for Obi without you getting a dime. So you can bring anybody there to come and talk, but it doesn't mean you are supporting that person party or whatever. So they can come in, we can interrogate them, ask them questions, maybe they have what to say, maybe we can have something for them to pick out from them too, to go to our principal. That's it. So people should try to look at it in a different way. Not all the time, no, don't come. Let him come, but you have to tell him he should be ready because we are telling him we are tough. We ask questions.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hello. Thank you very much, Mr. Pius. Thanks for calling in. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, Nigerian Wash. Good evening, sir. The Moses of our time.
Thank you very much.
God
sir.
bless you.
Thank you, sir.
More anointing. Sister Kashi, you are welcome back. I'm very happy to hear your voice today. You're welcome back. Nigerian Wash,
Yes, sir.
you are the Moses of our time. Yeah, you are the one because God has given you that wisdom. As for me, whatever anybody that want to come to this platform is free to come. Because they have to come and hear the truth. Because this platform is for the truth. We don't hide anything. We tell the people the truth. They cannot come and control you. I know what you can do. I want Dino to come. But when Dino come, he will know that Nigerians, that they really want to hear things that is happening in Nigeria. I know Dino will want to fall to the side of the youth now. But they know what the youth can do now. I want Dino to come, sir. Please allow him to come. Allow him to come.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. May God bless you, sir. May God bless you. Sister Kashi, you are welcome. You're welcome.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank
sir.
you. Yes, sir. All right. Let me take 2 more calls so we can just move on. Thank you very much, Mr. Austin. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Nigeria Wash. I thank you once again for doing a great job for us, and the opportunity you are giving everyone is going to be immensely grateful to your part. Just for Dino, I will appreciate you to bring him to the studio so that there is a lot we need to hear from him. It will even help us and it will help Dino, but he should not dictate who should speak to him and who should not speak to him. Just bring him, let him come to the studio so that we will be able to get more information about how the court case is going. He will have a lot to tell us when he come here.
Okay.
Also, our sister Keshida just come back. I appreciate her. I thank her for coming back, and may this job you are doing continue to go higher for us to enable us to see the victory of our principal, Peter Obi. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Mr. Nigerians, can I add something, please? Sorry to interrupt.
Okay. Madam Nena, please hold on. Yes, go ahead, Kashi.
Okay, so I can see that people in the comment section are saying that, oh, we have LP candidates to support. I need you guys to understand something. When we said this channel was dedicated to the candidacy of Peter Obi, they didn't say this platform was dedicated to Labour Party as a whole. We support Peter Obi not because he's in Labour Party, but because of his personality. The guy has proved himself. He has a track record that everybody can reckon with. So I need you guys to understand, please. Peter Obi, we supported him because we can see that he is different from the other politicians. He is different. He is sincere, and whatever he says it is, it is. So please, guys, let's not get this whole thing twisted. Okay, Peter Obi was supported because of his personality. When he was the governor of Anambra State, he showed himself. He did what he said he would do, and from that time up until now, he has been consistent with everything he has been saying. Please, guys, I understand that some of us are emotional. We understand the suffering and the pains a lot of Nigerians are facing right now. But please, guys, let's do what we are meant to do. Thank you very much, Mr. Nigerians.
Thank you very much. And those of you that are saying, Kashi, welcome back. Kashi have always been with us. She's just not on screen anymore. We have a couple of people that is working with us in the backstage. We have a lot that we are doing. To run the media is not easy. You know, the election will be going on. We are everywhere. And a lot is going on. So she's always been with us. Kashi is always with us.
Exactly.
It's just that she's not on screen for now, based on, you guys know what happened the other day. You can see that camera is even off and all that. Yeah. So, but she's always been with us. Thank you very much, Madam Nena. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Niger Wash. Good afternoon, everybody.
Good evening.
I'm glad I'm able to call in now. I tried so far. I put off my notification, hoping that I will get into the panel, but I'm not working today. But unfortunately, by the time I come back, the panelists. So, but it's okay. So I wasn't at least I did not join live yesterday because of my job. But when I came back, I watched Nigerian Watch later on, and I saw the argument about Dino Malaya. So I think the bone of contention here is that he's given a condition that he wants to make it. He maybe wants to be on the
one-on-one
screen alone. That is, I think that is where the argument is. As for me, if his intention is coming to use Nigerian Watch to sell himself, it is not going to happen. I'm not in support of that. If Mr. Dino Malaya wants to come, honestly, for me, I don't see Dino Malaya as a credible person. I don't see him as somebody that I don't even know anybody who might be wants to consider that character as a governor. They did that as his name. If he wants to come to Nigeria Watch, if he comes here, he should be ready to face the panel where people will ask him questions, live questions, and people on the chat to ask him questions. If he's not ready to answer questions, he should not come. That is my own humble opinion. Because the truth about it is that these are people that have, that what in Nigeria we see that it's just as if that what we have in Nigeria at this point in time is like maybe should I use the word democracy? We feel like a civilian dictatorship where they just want to talk and just expect for the people to listen and to obey them. And it's not going to work like that because that is how this country has been run for a very long time. That is what they want. That is why you see that during the election, none of them want to subject themselves to debate. They don't want to be a part of debate. They don't want to do anything. They just want you to take whatever they say, hook, line, and sinker, and nobody should say anything. So if that is his purpose for coming to Nigeria Watch to sell himself, we are not interested. We already know who he is.
Thank you.
Nigerians know who he is. That's when he goes to Nigeria Watch panelists will help the Kogi people to understand who they are planning to elect as a governor by the questions that he will be asked and the answers that he will be given. That is just what it is. But if his intention is to come and campaign on Nigeria Watch, I say no to that. But if he's ready to face the panel, let him come with all pleasure. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right. Please, panelists, don't worry. Just be patient with me. I'm so sorry. Let's just because the traffic on the comment section on the phone is getting higher. Okay. Hello. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Your name and where you're calling us from. Okay, madam. Thank you, madam. Go ahead. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hello, madam. Go ahead. Talk to us.
God bless you, Nigeria. This is Giwa. I'm calling from New York. I think Dino should come as long as he's ready to be engaged. He cannot just come and do one-on-one. People should be able to interact with him, ask some questions, and we get answers. At least it's reasonable enough instead of just doing one-on-one with you and we watch and can't say nothing. It's like shutting the whole people up. It's just him. He's putting himself up there. No, it's a platform. Even here, when a political aspirant comes to CNN, people are allowed to come and answer questions and ask questions, engage themselves with this political aspirant. So I believe he should come, but they are allowed to ask questions. And answer.
Yes.
God bless you.
Thank you, Madam Giwa. God bless you. We missed you on the panel, though. Thank you.
I was kicked off yesterday, but I stayed throughout. I enjoyed the whole thing. It's well.
Thank you.
We are growing.
God bless you, madam. Thank you. Okay, Madam Ellen, thanks for calling in. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Hello, Madam Ellen. We can hear you. Go ahead. Good evening to you.
Okay, Mr. Niger thank you for taking my call. Okay, this further establishes the fact that Niger Watch is going viral in Nigeria, and lots of important people spend their time watching what you do here. So for Dino, I know he's a drama king, but really, let him come. You understand? Like somebody said, if he's willing to be engaged, fine, let him come. He should be able to answer questions, and then if he has somehow your platform can actually turn lives around. You understand? Maybe the bad eggs will see what you're doing and then get rehabilitated. That's how I'm seeing it. So let him come.
Okay.
Yes, let him come.
Thank you very much, madam. Thank you. Thank you. All right, then. Thank you very much, God's Power, for calling in. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. Turn down your device now. Turn down your device, sir. Please.
Yeah, I'm that, sir.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to us.
Good evening, my brother. How are you doing, Mr. Elvis?
We are good. Good evening, sir. Thank you. Talk to us.
Okay, I want to greet everybody, the number of truth and the obedient family. For me, Dino is not a good influencer because a man that flag all what is told from our resources that God bless Nigeria from cannot be called an influencer. To me, it's not an influencer. Well, if he decided want to come, he should know that he should be ready to face everyone, because in this platform, we know they see white, color, and black. We
Okay.
talk about CDB. It's welcome.
Thank you, sir.
That's my own
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, caller. So everybody hold on. I'll come back to you. Let me go to the panel. The surprising part of everything is that although you see, I'm carrying everybody along. But the only surprising part of it is that everybody that have been here have never one day, because I talk to all of them privately before they come here, right? They've never one day said to me, I bet maybe people not ask me question, or maybe people ask me question. There's nothing like that. They don't even ask me what are they going to ask me. It's just a time slot and they come in and questions start working. And I don't also talk to my panelists privately, the kind of question they should ask my guests. All my panelists, they are listening to me now. I've never called any of them privately to say, I beg you, tomorrow, see person they come. When Michael Zekome was here, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, he came in, questions were there, and he spent almost 3 hours with us here. Mikey Guinea, Barrister Mikey Guinea as well was here with us. He spent about 2 hours with us here. Many others that have been here. So yes, I think I will stick with the option of people will be allowed to pass questions. If he doesn't want the screen to be full, for example, but we can at least have a minimum of 4 people plus me and 6 people on the screen. But I still don't know. But let people continue to say their mind. Let me move on to the people on here. Zizo, thank you very much for your patience with us. You are the next person to talk to us on the panel. Please unmute yourself and tell us where you're joining us.
It's me, Alvis. Thank you. I'm joining you guys from UK. I'm Dr. Brisad.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah. Thank everybody, especially Kashi, for joining us from. I thought of her yesterday. I said I will ask you of her. I didn't even know that he will show up today. Anyway, I want to talk about everything that you showcased on today. First of all, the issue of Dino stuff. What I will say is that let's accommodate everybody, irrespective of who they are. All of us, we are all Nigeria. You understand? And secondly, if you start as in picking and choosing who to look as if we are biased or something like that. You understand? Everybody, even if Buhari can come to this our platform, if he's willing to answer our question, fine. It does not mean that we are changing our focus. You understand what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
We know where we are focusing. You understand? Irrespective of who they are, all of us, it does not mean that everybody will be in Labour Party. You can be in APC and be a good person. You can be in PDP, be a good person. You understand? That is the way.
Sir, before you move on, something just came to my mind. Please, you're still going to continue. Let me quickly say this. Guys, if you are listening to my voice right now, you see, this is still one of the things that we talk about all the time. When some of you normally say, not concern me, it will concern you. Can you just imagine? Since yesterday, everybody is contemplating, talking, deliberating on just one person. Why? Do you think because of the good footprint or bad footprint? I just wanted to ask that. It's up to you if you're watching me now. Remember, I've repeatedly stated this on this platform. How do you want to be remembered? How do you want people to reference to you? You see, this is what we are talking about. 5 years from now, you don't know where you go there. People want to talk about you. How do you want people to talk about you? Do you surprise me right now? Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
So that's why I'm concerned about. We should accommodate everybody. You understand? So that we can be able to move Nigeria forward. And talking about Osibanjo, I don't understand why he's talking the way he's talking now. Yeah, to me, it's making sense, but to me, it's not making sense anyway. Because this is why I'm saying that is they are the one.
We lost you there. You are not talking anymore, Oga Zizo. Zizo B, we can't hear you anymore. Everywhere is silent. And I believe our viewers are not hearing you as well.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, now we can hear you. You're back.
Oh, sorry. I think it's the iPod I'm using. What I'm saying is that concerning Osibanjo, I'm saying that what he's saying now doesn't make sense to me because they are the one in power. You understand? They should use people that did all this mayhem to Nigerians and set them as an example to others. You understand? You can't be saying you condemn, you speak all the whole English in the whole world. At the end of the day, nothing showed for. To me, it doesn't make any sense. The same thing with Buhari. All these Fulani people, they will kill people. At the end of the day, you come out and say, I condemn. Tomorrow, you condemn. Next tomorrow, you condemn. No arrest has been made up to today. You understand? So, what I'm saying to Sibanjo, they should arrest all these people they know that are doing all these things. Let them stop deceiving Nigeria. You understand? So, the one of Wike, me, I was saying this thing before, even to my friends, that Wike is not a straightforward person. Because the way he was dodging to mention who he's supporting, I knew that this man is up to something. And if everybody can remember during that time, assuming that Wike mentioned that he's supporting Tinubu before the election, I'm telling you, what happened in that election wouldn't have happened because everybody's eyes would be open. He took everybody unaware. I'm telling you the truth. That is the way he played everybody. Even when I saw the result, I was shocked. That is the way Wike played the game. And if you notice, during the time of the time they were announcing the result of every state, they did not announce River State early. They announced River State towards the end of the coalition in Africa. So that is how they play. Wike played everybody. You understand? So the issue of Abado Fashola talking, I don't understand what Fashola is. So I watched that program live. I don't understand what he was saying. How can you be facing live broadcast? Everybody is watching all over the world and say, I lie. I let me say the truth. You can't talk like that. It means all the things you are saying in that broadcast there, you are lying. How can you open your mouth and embarrass yourself like that? You understand? To me, it doesn't make any sense. And they were asking him about passport. He's dodging and telling story up and down. Yeah, I don't understand these our politicians. Yeah, somebody that has been in a power for 8 years and even a minister. I don't know what else you are looking for again. Yeah, and sometimes I ask myself, don't they have anything to do? Must they be in politics? That's why they are doing all these things. If you have contributed your quota, you don't need to be lying and defending somebody you know that everything is showing that is not okay.
All right. Ogazizo, please round up.
Yeah, to me, I don't get it, to be honest.
Okay.
So what I'm trying to say is that concerning this election, things will still come out. They will not escape it, and at the end of the day, we'll get our mandate back. Thank you.
Thank you for your submission. God bless you. Okay, guys, please can you help us to press on the like button? We currently have 1,200 10 watching us. Please press on the like button. Help us to share and help us to also hit on the $ or the comment section right there and support what we do here. God bless you all. Okay, let me hear from Patricia. Madam Patricia, thank you very much for your patience. Please, I'd like to hear from you in 8 minutes. Madam Patricia, are you there? Okay.
Hello?
Okay, we can hear you. Thank you. Thank you, madam. Good evening
Oh,
to you.
good evening. Oh.
Speak louder, please.
Good evening and good evening, everybody.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, madam.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you busy?
I'm not busy. I was sleeping.
All right.
So pass, please.
Okay, you want me to come back to you then? Let me come
Yes,
back to you.
please. And do that.
Okay,
Thank you.
yeah. Okay. All right. Samuel, thank you very much for joining us. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Samuel, are you there? You are not speaking, Oga Samuel.
Hello?
Hello, I can hear you now. Go
Hello?
ahead. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Niger Watch.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Good evening, Diaspora.
You have noise on your background, sir. It's distracting us.
Are you still having the noise?
Okay, you stop it now. Okay, go ahead. Talk to us.
All right.
Okay.
So pass, please.
All right. I want to comment a little bit about the Peter side issue and Simbanjo's issue, but my major focus is going to be on the Peter side issue. You see, it's kind of very funny that INEC will be having algebraic solutions in their portal as results for presidential elections. And this kind of funny abracadabra that happens only comes to light when you are dealing with Nigeria. So I wonder, probably they were solving mathematics in order to find out who is our president. So end up saying, oh, for goodness sake, when are we going to grow out of this? And then what is the difference with what the Adamawa Rek did when he brought sheet of paper? And that was the result. Because right now, algebraic solutions are the presidential result gotten from a particular unit. What a wonderful thing we have in Nigeria. That is good. And I want to say, the most important election whatsoever, the most important election, which is the presidential, with so much money, all we could get is an exam solutions for a mathematics thing. This is really, really pathetic. Really pathetic for a country trying to provide democracy or to be a shining light to Africa. Why? It's really not the kind of thing we should be talking for. If we want to move Africa forward, then Nigeria has to put its acts up. Then relative to what Osibanjo said, anyway, it's good he came out and said something, but he should have said it long ago. At least it's better than what Wole Soyinka did, who is seeing the criminality going on and calling those who are speaking against this criminality as fascists. Honestly, that is something that is very wrong from Wole Soyinka that I don't think should be taken lightly, because he is condemning the pains of the obedience, because the obedience are representation of the Nigerian pain. So if we are speaking out against those who are hurting, who are doing the wrong thing, he has no right, no matter his level of professoriality, to call us fascists. Besides, if he so, then Osibanjo is telling Nigerians the situations of things which Wole Soyinka should have condemned those who are breeding division in a nation, because at this point in time, where the election has been seen to be very, 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 very criminal, very, very unjust, and there is tribal tension being propagated by some sections of the political class, and he's trying to bring the memory back to what led to the Civil War, because we don't have history in our in our curriculum. So a lot of people don't know that what we are toying with at this moment is what led to that terrible history. And we have to do to ensure that we avoid that kind of a thing recurring. But how do you avoid that kind of a thing? It has to do with respect of law and order. If Mahmoud doesn't respect the very law and order that he sets, which led to the Adamawa wreck, following his footsteps, you're going to get people to feel cheated. And when people don't feel that their will is respected in a country, there is possibility of such memories that we don't want to recall. But Nigerians, being who they are, very patient, very long suffering, very nice people. I must confess, Nigerians are one of the best people. But because the political class do not respect them, how long are they going to bear this? I think it's time we tell ourselves the truth in order to avoid this kind of a thing recurring. Nigerians have bared for so long. I think the political class should stop cheating Nigerians in order to avoid this kind of a thing. So Sibanjo coming out, well, it's good, but if more of them would speak out, regardless of their political class, because I think your allegiance is not to your party or to your president, but it is to the country and the will of the people that you serve. So he should not, because of allegiance to party, keep quiet while evil is growing. Now it is growing to a monster that we have open broad daylight Adamawa scenario by a wreck. Such kind of a thing is what will lead to that. Well, I would say obedience should go in the most peaceful way possible. In all the way, that's why I give Peter Obi the kudos, because he has gone through legitimate means. We must be patient. We must not take laws into our hands. I would implore Nigerians to be patient. You know, it can be very, very painful, but all the same, we have to go with the right approach. Legal means. Peter Obi should be given a lot of kudos for keeping the emotions of the people down, the sanity of Nigerians still down in spite of the pain. I think those are democratic tenets. And we also appreciate Daddy for standing for truth. Because if you break the constitution, electing somebody that is not constitutionally the choice of the people, you are erring against democracy. But nevertheless, we as Nigerians must ensure that no matter what they do, we should not allow the country to go in flames. Let's follow the right process. It's not going to be easy. I'm not saying it's funny, but we must keep. But the only thing we have to do is everybody must stand up. Everybody must speak for the legitimate thing to be done. But we must keep following the due process. It might be long, I don't know, but I will always say this is no time to call for bringing down the country. If it starts, it's not going to be easy. But I can't tell for everybody, but for me, I feel we should also look at how to ensure. I know it's going to be discouraging because a lot of people feel that the law, the judiciary is not trustworthy. People want to take laws into their hand. The judiciary should know that they are our last hope, because you cannot tell who will want to go to the negative side while they have waited and waited and waited. You might make people want to go in violent way. But I would just advise Nigerians, let us keep going democratic. I know the evil people might think they are winning, but the more you keep pushing for the right things, everybody start speaking against this thing. If it's Nigerians and others, Nigerian, the way you fought for Peter Obi in this campaign, come out again. Start speaking in various ways, but it must be in legitimate means. The enemies are going to attack. They're going to come like they did during the election and maiming people, voter suppression. Well, that is the situation we'll find ourselves. But let's rally behind Peter Obi and give him the encouragement, because he is now the spearhead of our democratic move, the symbol of our hope, and the audacity of our silence, and the pain that we have faced for so long as Nigerians. We now have a voice. We now have a shining light in somebody with impeccable character, somebody with trust that we can give, with his running mate, people that are defenders of democracy, who wants to follow the due process regardless of the peace pact that was signed. The people who brought about the peace pact, have they forgotten that they said everybody should sign to a peace pact? But are they obeying the peace pact? And what are they doing at this point in time? They are all part of the betrayal of Nigerians. But I will keep saying, let us follow the due process. Because right now, the embers of war could be coming out silently by the attitudinality of the criminality of the electioneering process. But Nigerians, let us keep being that strong that we are. There's light after the tunnel.
Okay. So you think you think there's hope, right, with the judiciary?
Honestly, if I must say, though the hope is slim, but it's always good to have faith.
Okay.
The judiciary, to be frank with you, is something that I don't know. It has been infiltrated, because the chief judge and the process of electioneering is not trustworthy. And so I don't know, but we have to keep doing the right thing and avoid the danger that looms ahead.
Thank you very much, Mr. Samuel. God bless you for your submission. Thank you. Okay, let me quickly appreciate Mr. Henry Gabriel. Thanks for your super chat. Amaka O, thanks for your super chat. Peggy Modi, thanks for becoming a member on Niger Watch platform. We really do appreciate you, and we appreciate your super chat as well. And Gracela Igini, thank you very much, madam. We appreciate your super chat. Thank you, everybody right there. Thank you very much to those of you that have liked and shared. I can see that we currently have 627 likes. I'm very, very grateful for this. Thank you very much, my people. Continue to press on the like button if you have not done so. Help us to share. Let our voices go far. We are here fighting for the betterment of our country. Thank you. God bless you all. I would like us to hear from Madam Victoria Ade. Madam Victoria Ade, thanks for joining us this evening. Good evening to you. Please talk to us in 8 minutes. Okay, Madam Victoria Ade, you are not available.
Good evening. Can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Okay. On Dino coming to the platform, I think I gave my submission on that yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on the side of he can come as long as the panelists can grill him. As long as we can grill him, that is fine. If he wants to just come and be on the panel by himself, he doesn't have to be on the
sorry, Madam Victoria. Is he coming to campaign or to come and do what?
I don't know. Whatever he's coming to do, he will meet us in full force. Well, if he wants to just have a one-on-one, you guys can have a one-on-one on the phone. It doesn't have to be on the platform. You can call you on your off day and you have one-on-one on the phone with him.
Victoria. Okay.
No, exactly. Thank you, Madam Victoria, for that.
I mean, it's okay if you want to have one-on-one. Call, let you guys go for a cup of coffee, and we can have one-on-one with you, not on this platform. But if you come into this platform, you should come with bulletproof, just like I come with bulletproof.
Okay.
You can come. Anybody can come. Tinubu can come. Just let them come prepared, because it's not going to be put it like that. So leave it like that. Then regarding Oshibajo,
yeah,
I noticed everything you pointed out. He was trying to be politically correct, still condemning his party, Tinubu, and the likes.
Exactly.
Oshibajo and Tinubu, they are not in good terms. You know what Tinubu did that day of their primary, where he completely neglected him and walked past through Oshibajo until somebody said, fake. He's waiting to get to that seat so he can deal with Oshibajo and Baba Adepoye and the likes. So I know that they are not in good terms. There's no good rapport there. But Oshibajo is trying to do it, in such a way to not to tone it down.
But why did they left it too late?
Hold on, though. Hold on. My thinking, I stand to be corrected, but I'm assuming Oshibajo knows something now that there's possibility Tinubu will not be sworn in. That is why he summoned up the courage to come at this time. I know that answer your question you were about to ask me. All along, it's looking like Tinubu will be sworn in Tinubu. So Oshibajo coming out now, he gained more courage to come out now because I think he knows something. He knows that the chances of Tinubu getting in now is getting slimmer and slimmer. Hence, the boldness to come and speak. He will still speak louder than this. Now he's still doing like, okay, corner. He will still be more vocal when it is clear and glaring that by the end of this month, I think, when it's clear or when it's clearer than Tinubu is not going to be sworn in, a lot of people from APC will come out and condemn him. Another thing I was even trying to see is if we can get Ambode to talk. But if he lives in Nigeria, he might not want to say something against Tinubu now.
Exactly.
But
he cannot.
But he knows some information that he can use to sell out Tinubu. But Nigeria is dangerous.
But they have been silent for so long.
For too long. This will have been an opportunity for him to decamp and say something and retaliate, as a matter of fact. But because he probably is in Nigeria and like I always say, politics is dangerous. So he decided to go under the radar. But for Ambode to speak now, I think to me, I take it as a positive thing for the Labour Party. That he's getting more courage to speak more now or to come out now and just be like, you have to be able to decode everything he said.
Okay.
What do you think?
I don't know. Let's hear more from others. I don't know. For me, I just think it's too late for Oshibajo to be saying what he's saying now. I believe he thought, or they thought, that Tinubu will definitely be sworn in, but they are now beginning to see the truth and how Nigerians, in fact, how the world is following up with everything. So he's quickly trying to disassociate himself out of it. That is what I think. So, but nevertheless, I would like to hear from others. Round up, madam.
Well, that's just my thoughts on that. And I think it's just those two videos you showed. The other person that says his family betrayed him.
No, you didn't talk about the pastor that they're accused of raping two women.
Okay, yes, the pastor. You see, I have my reservations about pastors. I don't believe in them. Okay, even though you remember there was a time I kept saying play that pastor video again because it's looking like everything he said, was coming to play. I don't have trust in the pastors. If he raped or he did not rape, I don't know. I cannot attest to it. But I also think that, to me, at this time, it's more or less more political to me at this period. Can he rape two people? Of course. It's not that he raped them at the same time. Like you were saying, how can he rape two people? How can he rape two people? They rape them all the time. It's not that they get away with it all the time. But right now, the way I look at the pastor when he gave his response and all of those things, I will not lie to you. My spirit told me that he didn't do it. he didn't do it. Even though I truly don't have trust in any of the pastors whatsoever. Anyone, I don't have trust in them. But my spirit told me that he did not do this particular one this time. He just wants to punish him for the prophecy that he saw. That's what spirit is telling me.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Madam Victoria. Let me hear from give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Please talk to us, my brother. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Helvis. Hope I'm coming out clearly.
Yeah, very good.
Um, Good evening to you. Good afternoon. Good morning, depending on your location, panelists,
Thank
and
you.
to everyone in the comment section. Thank you all for always coming out to do this. Truly appreciate everyone. I mean, Americans can die for America. The Europeans can die for Europea. The Germany can die for Germany. The Mexicans can die for Mexico. The Brazilians can die for Brazil. And so I don't think it will be too much for us Nigerians if we come out every day here to come learn our voice. If that's the only thing we can do, that means we're trying our best. Ukrainians, they are dying for their country. I mean, there's a Ukrainian man that I think the wife gave birth
Are you playing
and he
something on the
quickly go.
background, Mr. T? There's noise coming
No.
from your background.
Okay. Sorry about that. Then I think I'm somewhere where there's. Just hold on. How about this now? Is it okay now or steam
Okay, yeah.
noise?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So there's a Ukrainian person that actually I think the wife gave birth and they have to go draft that person during the Ukrainian war to go fight for his country. And we have this platform to come out and lend our voice, make our voice heard to the world. Now, going to the videos that you played about Fashola and then the the whole thing that he said. For me, I think we talked about that yesterday, and we reached a conclusion that
You don't really need to talk about Fashola because we only
yeah,
recapitulated on that video. We already discussed
okay,
it yesterday. Just
okay,
focus on Osimbajo, and maybe probably you don't have to talk about the pastor as well. Let's talk about why is Osimbajo coming out after 7 weeks, of election. I think that is the main point we should focus on today.
no, I'm gonna get there. You know, I think we are the people that keeps calling out Oshibajo. I know in particular, I actually call him out whenever I'm making my submission. I think I did call him out again yesterday. But why now? Why is it coming out now? For me, it is them just too late. If after everything has been done and is now coming out to come speak,
Give us a
what?
man. It looks like you are distracted. You
Yeah,
want us to come
yeah.
back to you?
No, I mean I'm okay. So what more can he say? What can he say now that will make sense to the common man? 29 people still died yesterday in Kaduna because of this politics. You saw what happened in Adamawa State because of this whole nonsense and their party. And now he's just coming out and to come speak as a vice president of the nation. Come on. For me, that's like he lost it. Sorry to use the word, like he lost his mind and he's just recovering back. You are a senior advocate of Nigeria. You were a senior advocate. I mean, you are a senior advocate of Nigeria. You used to be the maybe I think it was in Lagos. You was the Attorney General of Lagos, I think so, and then you became the Vice President. and because you think you should be loyal to your party than your country, you sold your mind, and now you're just coming out after how many weeks of the election? The 88 people that died in the election, will this come and bring them back to life? They're gone. They are gone. The shops that they burnt down, will these comments bring those shops back to life? No. The people that lost their properties, their money, their investments, will this comment bring them back?
Okay.
No, it cannot. So for me, I just feel that's nothing. And then to Peter's side, I mean, always respecting Peter's side. I always respect Peter's. I mean, well documented analysis of the election. And Wiki, you have been exposed. You see how wicked you are? Wiki. Peter's side, I mean, honestly, Peter Obi and Labour Party should allow the court to invite Peter's side to come and give analysis of what he found out about the election. I think Peter's side should be a witness in the court. Peter's side should be a witness in the court. If Labour Party can use him as a witness, that will be appreciated. Then when it comes to Dino Melayo, I mean, we are not against anybody coming here. But if you bring Dino to this platform, is it to campaign or to come speak? Because honestly, Peter Obi can tell you, go and verify. What will Dino Melayo tell you? To go and verify his 200 wristwatches or his Lamborghini or the health center that he built for them in Kogi? Because growing up as a child, I went to school, primary school, secondary school, with a Kogi born child. I mean, one of my best friend. Up until today, I'm still looking for that guy from same Kogi state, like Dino Melayo. But now, Dino Melayo, the only thing he can boast of is his 200 wristwatches, his Lamborghini. Is that the thing that you come and tell us to go and verify when it comes to this platform? Because that would be like a stab in some people's hearts. Is he coming here to campaign? He better not come and campaign. For me, that's my personal. I mean, you own the platform. You decide what you want to do with the platform. But for me, if you're bringing Dino Melayo here, you should come, just probably come and apologize to Nigeria for the things that he has done. This same guy that was fencing when they took him, when he stole money. He stole money when he was spending money. When he was spending money, he did not faint. When they took him to go and answer case, he fainted. He fainted. He can boast of 200 wristwatches. He can blow. He can. Was it not the same guy that took out 500,000 naira cash that he can give to somebody? Wicked people, fraudulent youth. Posterity will not forgive most of them and their families. This guy will boast of
Let me
wristwatches
ask
and
you a
Lamborghini.
question. If we have
What?
him here, if you are part of the people on the panel, will you be passing this kind of question to him that he stole? He did this.
Did he not steal?
No, that's what I'm
Did
saying.
he not steal Nigeria money?
I just ask you, will you be passing
Should
it
I
to him?
should I be afraid? Should I be afraid of him?
But
Should
that's
I be
not
afraid of him?
polite. When you have somebody on the panel, it's not polite in any way in the world.
It's not.
You
Okay.
can't
Okay.
say
Listen.
you stole money. You
I may
stole.
not. Listen. I may not ask him like
Although
that.
anywhere in the world, you can't say that to anybody or as a guest. He's your guest.
Okay. He's a guest. Why is he coming here? Is this platform to party to?
You can question him
them?
over. You can question him how he acquired his wealth.
That's
Yes.
what. Yeah. That's our question.
Professional way. How
the
did
way
he
accuse
manage
him
to
that
have so much cars, wristwatches, all this materialism?
that's how we question it when they get to that. That's how we question it. We'll question it when
Okay.
they
No, I
get to
wanted
this
to know
platform.
this. Yeah, that's fine.
But I mean, but speaking on my own, when it comes to that question, we ask him. But when it comes to my own, I mean, it is nothing to hide again now. And INEC person collect 2 billion naira. Is there anything to hide again in Nigeria? Is there anything to hide?
So even though we have Mahmoud here, if you want to ask him over 170 million allegedly,
we had that they gave you this money.
Hold on, you still have to be professional passing the question. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't
When
matter.
I'm speaking this way, when I'm
Man, that
speaking
they
this way
just
now, you know,
billion. If you
when
bring
I'm
it,
talking like this now, you know, sir, I'm talking out of emotion. That's what I'm talking
okay,
out of. But when it
okay,
comes to the
okay.
question we're asking that
Yeah,
question,
because you
it's
might
so
be on the panel
emotion.
that day. That's why I'm saying this. Because you've been on the panel when Michael
Let that
was here, you were there. Mikey Guinea was here, you were there, and many others. So you might also be on the panel. So it's better we get this right. You know,
and so my
anybody's
question
allowed
to
to
my
ask him any question, but you have to be professional. Thank you. Go
see,
ahead.
Mr. Elvis, when it comes to speaking like this, 29 souls was taken in Kaduna State yesterday. 29 souls. It could have been me, could have been you, because of bad government. 88 people died because of an election. It could have been me, it could have been you. We are only privileged that you live in UK, I live in the United States. We are only privileged. It could have been me, it could have been you, because of these bad guys. We gave them our own mandate. We gave them our authority. They went to usurp it because of these wicked people. 88 people, not one person should die. 88 died because of these wicked guys. It could have been you, it could have been my family or your family in that 88. Nothing more to hide in Nigeria. Somebody collected 2 billion because of an election. People are dying every day. We speak with passion, we speak with courage here. Because of this, in the US, they don't have 2 heads, they only have 1 head. They don't have 1 head, not 2 heads. So what have we not gone through when the vice president said what have they not abused in Nigeria? What more have they not abused? What more? You tell me what have they not abused? They've abused our mothers, they've abused our sisters, they've killed our fathers and mothers. What more have they not abused? What more do they want? Because we give them power. Buhari is living now, he's still borrowing money. Festus Keyamo, the Minister of Labor, is in US. Does he understand that he still has a portfolio? He still have a job to do, but he's still working around. Oshibajo, why now? If he has spoken the day when Olomome got those words, if Oshibajo spoke on that day, maybe lives would have been saved. If Oshibajo spoke the day after Olomome made those comments, maybe lives would have been saved. But 88 people died because nobody spoke truth to power. I want to parade them. Nothing much to parade. They've danced naked outside. They've stripped themselves naked. So that's how they should be treated. Wicked human beings. It could have been me or you that was in the 29 that died in Kaduna, or the 80 that died during the election. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Give us a mandate. All right, my people, we are only asking questions here. You know, I can choose to decide who wants to come to the platform, but I know this is a family platform and I'm carrying everybody along. I think I should be applauded for that. So if anybody have to come here, regardless of who he is, you are allowed to pass any question to him. I'm saying this to everybody, anybody. It doesn't have to be Dino. Prospectively, because yes, people come here all the time. You're allowed to pass any question to him, but you have to be professional. You remember one of our own here, the question he passed to Ibrahim Abdul Karim the other day, telling Abdul Karim that you were one of the killers in APC before you moved to Labour Party. That was extremely rude. And Abdul Karim was, he responded by saying that I take exception to that. And after the show, he also pointed that part out. No matter what, that's not you. In any professional ground, you don't tell people that you were one of the killers before in APC before you moved to Labour Party. That is extremely rude. So it's better we avoid things like that now, prospectively. Yes, even though this person is truly a killer, if you want to ask this person, you still have to ask in a professional way. If this person is a thief, ask them the question in a professional manner. It's very important on a platform. Yes. Many of you that they say this one is a thief, this one is a that, this one is a that, yes. But at the end of the day, on face-to-face, if you happen to have a platform or you meet them on one-on-one, you cannot say that. Look at when Dino Malaye was on stage with Kenneth Okonkwo. You know, you see how Kenneth Okonkwo, the only harsh word Kenneth Okonkwo used against them. Please mute yourself, sir. Mute yourself. You have so much noise on your end. Yes, mute yourself now. Thank you. You know, Kenneth Okonkwo, the only word he used against him and the PDP guy was that they are liars, and they also said Dino was. Let's recapitulate here. Let's see this. You know, no matter how angry you are, you know, when we are addressing these criminals, yes, we know they are criminals. Yes, as long as anybody that comes out of PDP and APC, you know, and you are still there and you see what is right, like Osibajo came out now addressing us after 7 weeks, you know, so what were you expecting? So let's listen to this one quickly.
But one thing I forbid is telling myself a lie, because to thine own self be true. There is nothing on the table for me to use to defend APC. Nothing. And that is why when both of them are talking, I don't know what both of them are still waiting in their parties. They should make a competition on who failed more. The competition between PDP and APC is who failed more, because both of them are failures. Well,
respond to that.
Dino, you know, the last time I heard him talk, he said he was blind, and now that it's obvious he's still blind, he's not seeing.
In 1 minute.
No,
right.
yes. The APC person, they hired a drug trafficker by the judgment of a court, and he has not resigned. Drug trafficker by the judgment of a court.
Yeah, but
Okay, two things. The last time I heard from Dino, he said he was blind. So he used that against him, right? Then he went to Tinubu that, you know, APC hired a drug trafficker by the judgment of a court, right? And he stated that 3 times, by the judgment of a court. So I'm not teaching anybody anything here, but yes, this is our field. You must be professional. It's very, very important. You know, you cannot just say, for example, we heard you stole money in Adamawa. You know, that's not professional. Either you use the word allegedly.
Yeah, but we heard also is like allegedly. So
No, it's
see,
not. It's
my
not also
brother,
at all. It's not also.
my
No,
brother.
it's not also, my
Let me say
brother.
something, right?
Don't say what I know. You must use the word allegedly. Don't not we heard. We heard is a rumor.
Okay, but you know the policies and the wrongful doing of these guys has cost so many families their lives and their properties.
Of course.
So when you think about life and properties and the word that somebody says, which one is more expensive?
I don't know what that means.
Okay. Now, somebody said, allegedly, we hear that you stole this.
Yeah.
And because of their wicked policies that they did and everything that they did, consider this election that just passed, 88 people died.
Yeah,
which
that's
one is more
but
weightier?
do you know who killed these people?
So who were the people that went out? My brother, who were the people that went
That's
out to
what
go
I'm
speak?
saying. Listen, my brother, I've told people before, we don't argue to win. You argue to learn. Even though we come here
I'm
under
not arguing to.
APC,
I'm
so many
not arguing to
people.
win
Hold
with
on,
you.
you hold
I'm
on
only
first.
asking you a question.
You hold on. Even though we have said it before or repeatedly on this platform, under APC people died, under PDP people died, but I can never in my life to say Tinubu kill people. I can never. Have you ever heard that? Even though I'm angry, I'll say Tinubu kill people. Or you come, I'll come here, I'll say MC Olomo kill people. As I the verse reach for you, you see, have I ever mentioned that? I cannot. You cannot see where they kill anybody. But I can say that the satanic APC, they have killed so many people in Nigeria. And it's truth. You see, so that's the difference. So I'm trying to say that, yes, everybody is angry. Maybe one-on-one on the panel will bring anybody, leave Dino out of this. Anybody will bring tomorrow, you know, telling the person directly that we heard say you keep person for Kano. No, that's very, very unprofessional. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying this now for everybody to know, because the mistake have happened before, Mr. T. That's what I'm saying. Somebody told LP spokesperson here that he was a killer. that he was a killer before in APC before he moved to LP. Do you support that? Is that nice?
As much as I don't support that,
so
every panel here are just panel. They are not working for Nigeria Watch, and sometimes you may not be able
that's
to
why,
control.
yes, it's our duty
Yeah.
to tell our panelists how they will handle our guests. It's our duty. You know, and if not, if we carry cutlass, come, I might let you take key my guest now. My guest is my guest. I'm saying now that
carry cutlass come your studio now.
no, yeah, but like I'm saying, you did not answer. I've asked you this question 300 times now. Somebody telling LP spokesperson, the same LP, Peter Obi, that you and I standing for, that you were one of the killers in APC before you came to Labour Party. Is that statement right?
Well, that statement is not polite because he didn't see them doing it in the
Exactly. And the
Or you could
man
have
has
said
to
it.
now say, please, 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 I take exception to this. That is wrong. If you know you are with me, please, if you are here, practice professionalism. Criticize anybody, that's not a problem. I don't believe any of you will criticize this satanic government more than me anyway. But if you listen to me, they cannot hold me to my word. It's not possible. Because when I speak, I listen to myself. Maybe that's where many people get it wrong. I listen to myself. I call them satanic. Yes, constitutionally, it's my right to call them satanic. I call them out every day, questioning them. Yes, as long as I live till now, APC and PDP can never be trusted again. I can never trust these satanic two parties again. Me, I don't know about you. You see? And as long as these satanic people continue to rule, I can never trust Nigerian government again. I can never change those words. I can never. But I can also say, Buhari keep person. Buhari no carry gun for my president, go keep person. Buhari administration keep people. Yes, I can say that. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know better than everybody, but what I know about media, that's why I tell they do them. Because if not, you know, you will be pushed to say something, then you'll be in trouble. None of the government can hold me responsible for my words because I listen to myself when I speak. That's why you see we have disclaimer. Look at the title that is scrolling underneath. Now you see a big disclaimer there. Constitutionally, wait till you talk not go affect me. You not go affect my media. Yes, it's disclaimer. It's a public forum. Because not be me tell you make you talk am. But as for our guests, also remember say the guests where you cost today come here, you insult them. Tomorrow you not go ever come to this platform again. So you say you are fighting for Nigeria. Are you helping the platform like that? So please, let's get this right. Thank you. Let's hear from James, Mr. James. Please talk to James K. Good evening to you,
Yes, sir. Yes, Mr. Najawat.
Thank you,
Good
sir.
evening. Yeah, how are you doing, sir?
I'm very good. I'm very good.
Okay, that's great. Yeah. Good evening, everyone. Yeah. Mr. Najawat, to start with first, I would like to tell you a very big thanks, for your efforts.
Thank you, sir.
And again, let me go back to our principal, Mr. His Excellency, Mr. Obi. Let me tell him big thank you again because, what he did, he really, I know. As for me personally, I really appreciate him, for him to just make peace to reign in Nigeria at this point in time. Because the whole world see what happened in February 25th. The whole world see, but I think our principal is that kind of peaceful human being, I think I never see man like him before in my life. What happened in February, it clearly shows that, the high level of impunity in Nigeria, is heartrending, to be honest with you. And I appeal to the judiciary to do the right thing. We are not threatening them. They are not under any kind of, they are not under duress by the opposition. I'm not saying by the ruling, APC talk, something like that. But for the opposition, in our own hand, they are not under any kind of threat. We are just appealing to them to do the right thing for us. If not, I'm seeing something is cooking, is coming. I'm not, I am not here to speak about violence, this, that, to incite violence, but I'm appealing to them for the right thing to be done. And again, let me go back to APC. You talk about the vice president now, the incumbent vice president now, Professor Osinbajo, something like that. Let me tell you, most of these guys in APC, it's not like they are with Tinubu. To be honest with you, they are not with Tinubu. But let me tell you, Tinubu is this kind of powerful man that I will clearly tell anyone that Tinubu own APC and he own everyone in APC. To be honest with you, either you agree with it or not, he own everyone in APC. He can control them more than even his own children. I'm telling you. If you don't like it, you have to leave the party. You go your way. But that man, he's powerful to the way that's why I'm not that kind of surprised when I see Fasola was panicking, on channel, is it channel television, something like that, or Arise? I think it's channel would say, I am not surprised because all of them, they are afraid of that man so much that he can even control them like like when you get your small boy, you can say, hey, go and do this, do that, do that. You don't do this, you don't do that. And again, like the Labour Party need to change their strategy. I don't need to put myself there. But if I really have that connection to speak with the executive, I will talk to them to, to implement, to bring more strategy, to play more game. To play game like the way APCs are doing right now, because everything that is happening right now, everything is propaganda, game, this, that, they are playing. They are doing all kind of things, to make sure that, for them to succeed coming next month, the 29th. Like Labour Party need to change the strategy. If not, they will really confuse them. They will make them to, like lost track. To be honest with you, they are confusing the party already. And I'm appealing to them. Maybe Mr. Najawatch, maybe you will be able to reach, one or two member, of the executive for them to, change strategy. They are playing with people with I would say career politicians. They are playing with career politicians. I remember the day that night they call Tinubu as they declare Tinubu as a winner. If that could be Labour Party presidential candidate, Mr. Tinubu, I want to say, sorry, excuse me, Mr. Obi, to be honest with you, as soon as Tinubu wake up, he himself will just gather his people, go to one open stadium, something like that, declare himself also as a winner. To be honest with like what happened in Kenya in 2017, as soon as they declare the Uhuru Kenyatta, the opposition gather his own people, he go and declare himself. From there, what happened next? Chaos, problem. They killed more than 1,000 people. You know, and these people, it's like they are trying to do everything. You see now the way they divide their camp right now. Some are in America, some Europe. We don't even know the whereabouts. Their principal, we don't even know his whereabouts right now. You know, no one know. Who know where is
Okay.
Tinubu?
Okay. Thank you. Please
Okay,
round up.
sir.
30 seconds. 30 seconds. Round up.
Okay. Lastly, about the pastor, you know, I would say that pastor, in my own opinion, he is innocent. But the pastor, I would say, is careless man, and he jailed himself. To be honest with you, because if you are dealing with criminal government, you have to know how to play. You have to play that kind of professionalism, like what you were saying here. You know, if you are making prophecy, you have to make it indirectly, not directly, the way the pastor did, you know, the way he did. It's very, very wrong. It's unprofessional. And I think he should just keep praying. If not, he will rot in that jail. To be honest with you, if he stay there till Tinubu come, that will be, you know, end of his own time.
Thank you.
You know, yeah. Thank you. Seconds, please. Again, the chance for Tinubu to swear in, I see the chance is there. The chance is there, but if Tinubu take power, you know, the chance of, you know, entering government is like 85 to 90%. I want everyone to mark it. It's like 85 to 90%. To be honest with you, because you cannot rule, you know, people that, you know, they don't vote for you, something like that. Even the military, they won't happen with you. You know, they will never be happy with you. To be honest with you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you for your
Yeah.
submission, Mr. James, for joining us. I appreciate you. Okay, before I move on to the next person, which is Williams, I would like to respond to one of us here, Pius Moye. You ask a question, you know, maybe you don't get what me and my brother Give Us a Mandate was saying. You said, Elvis, so we should stop speaking the truth. You can never stop speaking it. The day you stop speaking the truth, that means you have joined.
Sorry, Mr. Najawo, you can bring another person, right? I'm having a call right now. I'm going down. Yeah.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Okay, somebody else can join. The space is free right now. The day you stop speaking the truth, that means you have chosen to join the satanic people. That's it. But asking the truth is just like for Edo State now. If I bring Governor Obaseki here now, for example, I want you to explain to me on air, how do you use almost 900 million naira security vote every month? You see, I cannot just say to him that, oh, Governor Obaseki, thanks for joining us on this panel. Information reaching us that you have been stealing all the whole 900 million. It's not professional. I don't know how now I'm going to explain this. Okay, if you have been following me for years, have you ever seen me insult the governor? You know, I want to ask you, anybody that is watching me now, since you be following me, you know, say, but my body, they ought to pass your wife case. You don't say I don't insult them once.
Can I interject you?
Yes, my brother. Yeah, go ahead.
You know, one thing is, because you are the moderator of this panel, and because you own the panel, the way you address these people will be different from the way an average Nigerian will address them.
It still has to be professional. If not, they won't come here again.
No. See, I'm not
it's
speaking.
The truth. They will come. You will not go. If somebody disrespects you now, may not condone the person. Give us a mandate. You won't come.
Listen, I'm sorry to say, I have to chip in. I've been listening since. Listen, gentlemen, you have to be diplomatic. You apply diplomacy. You must not hit direct. But where you are going is where you are going. There are ways you can twist questions. But even listen, an Englishman says there is a way to call a gentleman a fool without hurting him. That's what Mr. Evans is saying. Would you get the message, please? Sorry.
Because
Thank
at
you.
the end of the day, somebody, do you know that if somebody insults you today, insult you tomorrow on this platform, insult you next tomorrow, give us a mandate, you will not go come again. You not be guest though, you are one of us here. You won't come now. If somebody insult people continuously on the comment section, you won't come again now. You see the person will not come to the comment section because whenever the person comes, now also insult now, they insult them. That's why this platform insult is totally prohibited. If insult is prohibited, me I'm practicing insulting people every day here is not nice. Satanic is not insult. As far as I'm concerned,
let me bail you out. Let me insult people. We were only telling them you can call them out without insulting
Somebody
them.
is speaking. Hold on. Who's speaking?
Give us a mandate. Let me make you understand what Elvis is trying to say. Just like the other day that Mike came to this platform, there was some question concerning about judiciary. He was trying to escape. There was a way Elvis constructed it, although he still tried to escape from the question. But the way Elvis constructed it, he was unable to escape from the question totally.
No, I remember what I said, Michael Zekome. It was Michael Zekome. When I asked him that, is anywhere in the Constitution that allows somebody that have committed or a crime, to be a president, something like that? He could not escape it anymore. You have to answer it. So there's a way you put it on. That's what I'm saying. If you can't ask this person, you have flips of cars in your compound. How much? Firstly, for me though, if they invite me on another platform, I have people like that there. The first thing I want to ask, how much did they pay you for you to have different kind of cars in your compound? And before you ventured into government, what were you doing for a living? These are may I tell you, my brother, these are questions that give heat, overheat to these people.
Those are the way you're going to question them. You're not abusing them. Those are the way you're going to question them. But you yourself, you are not allowed to give you an heads up of what you're going to be asking them.
Yes,
you just assume that people will just call them, oh, you're a thief. No, that's not.
I
That's
say
not
it happens here before. I'm saying it again. It happens
maybe I was
before.
not there then.
It's my duty. You don't need to be there. I'm just saying that it happens before. It's my duty to make sure it doesn't happen again. A Labour Party, Peter Obi spokesperson came here. Somebody told him that you used to be one of the killers in APC. Now you are in Labour Party, and this person responded by saying, I take exception to that. So if I don't talk now, it go happen again. It's possible, say, if I want to invite Abdul Karim come back here again tomorrow, the first thing go remind me to say, no, wait till happen for your panel that day. I wish that is wrong now on the media. Please. I spent 4 years studying media, film and media in the university. I understand how it works. Your guests, no matter how you want to make a hit for them, don't insult them. Ask them questions that will make them to be looking at time, make time finish. See how Fachola was running away from question yesterday after asking it 4 times. The last one, Shehu said, this is the 4th time I want to ask you this question now about citizenship of Tinubu.
The PDP claimed his mandate from the APC woman. So it's do it now. They will do it for the presidential one. So we will also reclaim our mandate from APC.
Yes, of course. Yes.
Oga Elvis, let me just add up again to what we are talking about in relation to getting the guest on. You see, when we are living in very litigious times, and like Oga Elvis said, you have to put in your sentence allegedly. It was alleged. It is alleged. Allegedly. That is how you will start your question. It has to be within your sentence. People have been sued for not using allegedly.
Exactly.
If you do not use that word allegedly, you are saying it as a fact.
As a
And
fact.
if you are saying it as a fact, you'll be called to court to come and prove it. And you cannot be saying they say. We know that these people have killed. We know that they have stolen, but we do not have the evidence.
Thank
But
you.
if you have the evidence, then so be it, and back it up.
Everybody know, everybody, including children, know say APC have killed so many people in Nigeria. Yes, and PDP, two of them. They are the same people. But do you have evidence to one person where they do harm?
Now PDP did the fuck by my father now.
You see the differences with David Ehundeyin. He's gone out, he's done his investigative journalism, and he's put it out there. He's even asking them to sue him. Nobody has come for him. So he can get away with that using allegedly, because he wants them to prove him wrong. But if you don't have the evidence to back yourself up, you cannot hit your hand on your chest and say your facts.
I just
use
want
allegedly.
to understand that the way I will protect my guests, I'm also protecting you. Even on our WhatsApp platform, I'm protecting our people. Don't share links. People break the rules all the time. So sometimes it's not easy to manage human being. It's not easy. You know, you think I'll fold my arms here? Me anybody they insult my panelists or my commenter? It's not possible on this platform. It's not. So that is the rules. We can screw this person, anybody that comes here. Why not? I'm not going to tell you how you want to talk to her. I just tell you, say, please, no insult. Oh. Not use the way body tell the pepper. You somebody they talk for comment section and say, this same person insult Peter Obi, and you say, oh, no, insult him. You see? Now their mentality come. Insult Peter Obi, yes, we know. But we can't use this platform to insult him. We can't use this platform to insult anybody. You have to be in a professional way. So please let everybody understand that. And somebody also asked, okay, it looks like finally we have decided to bring Dino here. There's nothing like decided. One thing you must understand, this is my platform and nobody asked me to dedicate it for Mr. Peter Obi. I did it by myself and nobody paid me for it. And I'm not expecting anybody to pay me for it. I want a better Nigeria. By God's grace, we will have that better Nigeria. So what it means, the only thing that I've received from everybody talking now, and some people reached out to me outside the broadcast, is that we have case in the court. We don't need distraction. That one makes so much sense. It makes so much sense. If not, all these people that we are talking about all the time, do you want us to be talking to them on air all the time? We should bring them here and talk to them directly. Yes, that's how it's supposed to be. Talk to them directly. Let them take your question. Because you and I question people on Arise or on channels here every day that the question they're supposed to ask, they are not asking it. Now we have opportunity to be asking them ourselves. We are saying yes or no. The only reason that no we stand is because, yes, we have case in the court. This might also be another distraction. I support that. Even before the polls will end, I'm passing a judgment right now. Dino will not come here until after everything in the court is done concerning the presidential election.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Yeah, for me, yes, I think I should stand by that. Because
it's going on, because his words might even help us in a little bit.
No. Because of the court case, I don't think we need to move ahead with this.
Can I ask, when is the court case going to be over?
That's the thing. I don't even know.
So then, you see, this is my take, right? Let us not be emotional about this. Let us put our head of reasoning. For me, I care less about Dino. For me, I do not know him. I don't see what he has done for anybody. I mean, just like Give Us Our Mandate was talking, or is it Alex that was counting his wristwatches and his cars? Everything. He's not courted publicity in a good way at all. He went into parliament as a tout, and he behaves in an uncouth way and an uncouth manner. But given the opportunity, I would like to put it to him to find out what goes on in that house when they go in there. What changes? What are their challenges? We need to learn these things. He might come here and fib us. We're not going to allow him to sell his. He should sell. What we want him is to come and be honest.
No, to be honest, madam, I'm a very emotional person, but I'm a very straight person at the same time. I try to carry everybody along, but I've seen reasons to just few people who said we have court in the case. Sorry, we have case in the courts. We must make sure that everything is finished. Yes, remember how we were deceived by Naira redesign? Everybody were focusing. Buhari is working for us. Buhari is working for us. With everybody were distracted. So for now, we are human beings. I don't know where all this is coming from. I'm not here to accuse anybody, but because we have case in the court, my stand will be after the case.
The court case.
The court case. Yes, we cannot bring anybody here for questioning. It's a good thing to have a
case. I think his Gobla election or whatever they call it for Kogi will have been over. He will not even be interested in coming.
That means he's coming because of the election then, right?
Oh, obviously. That's why he's coming.
Yes, but
that's the intention.
Yeah, but even though
obviously, but we want to take an advantage to ask him questions. When the election is over and it's not a governor, you think he will be coming to your platform? No.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, look.
I think I agree with your principle, Oga Elvis. I agree with the principle behind that. I agree if you feel that it is going to be a distraction, which I see. I'm trying to understand why it will be a distraction or what will cause it to be a distraction.
But I want you guys to understand this. I'll say this today, that yes, I stand for what is right and I'm happy to stand for what is right. But I want you to also know that I can use my platform to charge, like some of you just mentioned now because of the election. I can charge anybody that is running for election that I'm going to use my platform to promote you. I can do that because nobody is paying me here. I understand people say, thank you, Nigeria. I really love this. It's pushing me hard for Peter Obi. Nobody's paying me. Peter Obi is not paying me. Nobody's paying me. I'm just doing this selfless service.
Yeah.
You understand? So, for example, somebody offer me money now that please use your platform to help me in promoting something like this. I will refuse it because I choose to use my platform to support Peter Obi. What does that? I don't know if that rings bell, to anybody. It might not ring bell to anybody that is selfish, but people that is reasonable, it might ring bell. That, yeah, that is true. Somebody that is running for governor, for example, now I have another pending one here, the case from Edo State, the guy from Labour Party that they stole his vote and everything. Maybe I'll find a slot for him before Friday. He's coming here. I can still charge for these things. Nobody should hide under Peter Obi because I'm a Labour Party. I will just do everything for everybody for free. Please mute yourself now. So much noise coming from everybody there. Please just stay mute for now. I can say, okay, fine. You say Obaseki collect your votes or anybody collect your vote. Maybe before you come here, this is what you will pay. That is how it's supposed to be. No matter how you try to look at it, that's how it should be. To go to Arise is 2.5 million naira. To go to Channels is 5 million naira. Are you aware? So, but sometimes we should get this thing and understand. For me, our fight is not over. I thought it's going to be over after the election, 25th February presidential election. I didn't know it's going to be a continuous thing because the case is in court. Bringing anybody here might destroy this movement. I support on that. It might.
Elvis, I told you at the initial stage that we should be planning about the judicial system that is not going to be over easily. I told you, if you can remember, if you can recall.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much, everybody. Let me hear from Williams. Williams, who's talking?
Sorry.
Who is that?
I only woke up.
Okay. No. Okay. I'll come back to you. Thank you. Thank you, madam. All right. Williams, are you there with us?
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Yeah,
Are you
good
hearing me,
evening,
sir?
William Winner. Yes, I can hear you. Thank you. Please talk to us.
Good
Good
evening,
evening.
good evening, good evening, everybody in the panel, those people on the chat. Thank you very much for this opportunity. As usual, I'm calling from Nigeria. I'll always try every evening to join the panel, and I've joined since 6 o'clock. And I determined tonight that I'm going to stay true. I want to start by what you caption on the program tonight. We can't continue this way.
Yes.
It's now or never. It is very deep word, and I believe I'm talking to the authority. They will not have any power to fight them now. But one of my leaders always says something that to fight an error or lie, we fight it with truth. And whenever there is a lie, no matter how people may try to cover lies, truth will always prevail. I'm not a politician and I don't plan to become one. But how I wish most of our politicians will be more human than being politicians, more having more empathy, sympathy, to think of what people are passing through than being in power. I'm in Nigeria here. I know most of you are in diaspora. You are fighting the real cause. I'm thinking of what is going on. As I'm talking to you right now, and it is general, there's no light, there's nothing, everything is just going backward every day. I'm living among the most privileged people that are passing through pains. Some years ago, I had an accident. I'm just using this as a case study. A very crucial accident that almost claimed my life. Then it resulted to spinal injury. But on getting to the hospital that day, in the chronic pains, getting to the hospital here in Lagos, they said there's no light. I was abandoned. They said my case is not emergency. It's not emergency, but I'm passing through all my weight downward was paralyzed. No feeling. I'm saying this has been what is happening to an African people in the country. And this election is coming, it came, it passed. We all saw what happened. But our leaders are there. We voted them in. We give them that power. But what are they using that power for? Now we are talking about the judiciary. When I learned a lesson during the campaign from Mr. Peter Obi. I never met him, but I followed him every day during the campaign. I listened to many allegations laid on him. And what surprised me most is his gentility, it is passion, his empathy, the way we handled many questions. I listened to Arise whenever they interviewed him. Many people will be online to listen to him. Listen to him give me comfort. I have started thinking that the day they are going to announce Mr. Peter Obi, I'm a Yoruba man. I'm from Abeokuta, Nimi, where they go Yoruba Dara Dara. But I'm started thinking the day they are going to swan this Mr. Peter Obi in. Everybody is the whole nation is going to electrify because of joy, because we have hope. Seeing what is going on in the country and many things. And we are now, as someone said, election is still on. We are still hoping. That's why we are calling the judiciary. Now they were the only people that people are hoping to have justice, because they were human beings too. As someone said, the caller that spoke now, that the president-elect has power over those people that surround him. It's true. But what I would just say, for those people, for those judiciary, they were father. Most of them are mothers. Do you even think of what is happening to an African people in the country? Mr. Peterson came to arise, analyze what happened. We know it. I'm in Nigeria. We know what happened. But what are we going to continue to live in denial? Is it so difficult to do the right thing? The judiciary, is it so difficult? I'm not a lawyer, but I think the human part of us, what God has created in us, should move us that what I'm doing, is it a rightful thing? Why should I be defending error? Why should I be defending things that I know that it is not working? You talk about and our vice president talking. I'm saying something. No matter what it may be, everybody will come to a stage of realization. They may be denying it. They may be saying, I cannot say the truth now. I cannot say the truth now. I want to cover it up. When? Continue. But I know a day will come that you are going to face with that truth that you are be hiding. To all our judiciary, to all the people in power, I know they will listen. But what are you going to use that power for? If God gave you the opportunity to serve people, to be in position, what are you using it for? Is it to oppress people? History have shown to us that there's nobody that has the power, holds the power to torment other people. History never speak well about them. So the judiciary, our lawyers, this message is for you. Please do the needful. No matter the money they may pay you, do the needful for the poor people. Someone said about 29 people died in Southern Cardinal yesterday. 88 people died during the election. Many are still in the hospital. Many don't even have food to eat tonight. Many, I'm in Nigeria, I'm in Lagos. The roads are bad. Nothing is working. We can't continue like this. Someone posted something some days ago, say 40 years ago, we have people in power, people that are using their power as may be. He started analyzing it. He now said it remains just 2 people that are still living among those 40 people. They are in power. Even the 2 people that still remain, nobody is talking about them today again. That's how it's going to be. What do you want people to say about you? Mr. Elvis, you said something the other time when we are discussing about the Nomilai. I didn't know him. I just hearing about him in the television. But you said something that what will people say about us? Why is this many controversy, many questions? Since yesterday, I missed the part when you were saying you invited him, should we debate about it? I listened to it today for almost about 2 hours. I want to know what has transpired. And I see many are saying don't. Many say invite him. Many say, but I'm now started just the question you ask. Why? Why is people are now saying no? During the time of Mr. Iginina, nobody contradicted it. Nobody say no. People want to listen to him. People are very anxious to hear from him. So, our people in power, this is for you. What will people say about you? Many people in the panel now, they were advocating for New Nigeria. But in your own conscience there, what will people say about you? Judiciary, many people that are covering the bad people. We know within yourself, you know within yourself what the truth is, but you are covering it. Do you know how many lives have been lost? Do you know many people that are still living in bondage? Do you know how many people in this country, Nigeria, that where I am, that cannot boast of 500 naira, that cannot boast of 1,000 naira, that what they want to eat tonight, they don't have it, and we are blessed with many, many, many things. People in power, please remember, you are in that position today, but tomorrow you will not be there. Can't you just do it justice today so that history can remember you? And all of us are just advocating, please, let us continue to say the truth as we can. Let's keep on saying it. I will support inviting Mr. Dino Malaye, but not now. I commented yesterday that let it be after we regain our mandate. Let it be that time. We don't want distraction now. They have tactics of distracting many people. He may be listening to him. He may listen now. I saw one video shown some times ago showing his house, showing the wristwatch, showing the shoes. So I was crying within my soul that where some people cannot eat. How oh I will yield the mic now, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much for this opportunity. And I
Thank
will
you.
continue to be in the panel. Thank you very much for this opportunity. Thank you very
God
much.
bless you, my brother. I really appreciate you. Thanks for your wonderful submission and your understanding as well. Like I've always said before, it's up to anybody that is listening or anybody that is living or breathing, how you want to be remembered. It's up to you, because this is one of the problems that we are seeing now. By just one person, everybody saying no, 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 and all that. So I don't know if you can learn from this. Like I said before, that I particularly learned from Peter Obi. Now there's something you are doing at this particular moment that is not nice. It's not too late. You can change it. For people not to gather like this and be contemplating, oh, it can be allowed or not allowed. It's not a good thing. How do you want to be remembered? Thank you very much. Let me hear from Epa Edwin. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Talk to us, sir.
Thank you very much, fellow panelists. I greet all of you. I've listened to a lot of people since, a lot of comment and a lot of contribution. I thank all of you for contributing positively and some negatively. But negative to positivity is what gives us life. So I thank you all, no matter what. I want to start with comment session. I greet all of you also. Let me not leave people forgotten. I'm sorry about that. Let me talk about Osinbajo. Gentlemen, Osinbajo, after he survived with the grace of God the helicopter accident, he has changed his ways. If you follow his narratives, the way he was doing things before that time, immediately that thing happened, he recalculated his steps and he's changed his system. And only God knows why God gave spare him to still be alive, because that was the grace of God, not just for any other thing. And he has been sidelined, pushed severally before that thing happened to him. So it's a human being. We should always watch body language, presentation countenance before we would now say anything about anybody. I'm not saying he's perfect. And if you look at the war this man is facing, I'm sorry to say, but somebody has to say the truth. As a core Christian pastor working with this Muslim cabal with Buhari in the Aso Rock, that guy has been facing hell. Just think before you say anything. Think back, you will understand what I'm trying to say. So, after this said, I want anybody to please, before we think about me talking about Osinbajo, we should think where that man has been coming from and where he's still going. He has wife and family. I have a family at home that still wants him to be alive. I still need to take care of him. Now, Tinubu is a man who is blunt when he's fighting his political fight. He has no boundary on who he targets. So for that simple reason, people around him, they are watching out carefully. Throughout this campaign, who saw Fashola campaigning for him? Who have seen Fashola on television, on news before this time? That man also have reason for why he has not been appearing and he has not been surfacing. What about Ambode? Ambode was saying he was going to now carry out his revenge, political revenge. But only God knows what has kept him back and kept him quiet. He has now become deaf and dormant in this political dispensation. There's a reason for all these things. Some of these people, like Elvis always say, they are satanic. They don't care what they destroy. I don't care how they destroy it. Now let's leave that. Now let me tell you why there's concern now. Gentlemen, when you look at, if you have been studying the situation since they call this results, the arrow of God has been pointing to success in different directions. When they started, they thought they've bought everything and everything is with them. But look at it. If it is confirmed now and the way it is going down, this River State, meaning Tinubu is going to lose River State to Obi. If he lose River State to Obi, meaning himself now will now be having 11 states instead of 12 they counted for him. Obi will now be having the 12 they gave instead of 11 they gave to him, plus FCT. These are signs that is making these people right now to be jittering. They want to reap havoc everywhere. If you don't understand, because it is becoming very, very unstable for them every seconds. And God is unfolding this thing gradually against them because this is not their mandate. From nowhere, the issue of passport has come out to join the election results. Today, Mike Guinea confirmed in Arise that even Yakubu, he mentioned it categorically, all INEC officials know 25% is mandatory. Today, not yesterday, not the first day, today. These are all mounting pressures. Then Shetima, his double, what is it called, a political slate that he took. That's another arrow. That is already a sign of the hand of God as a weapon falling upon them. So now the question is this: we are asking the judiciary to do the needful, but the judiciary can be bought over when it is minimal to cover the slate. But much every day, much is surfacing. And the way much are surfacing, the more it will be difficult for the judiciary to just sweep everything under the carpet. How is it going to be possible? This is what these people are facing that most of us are not seeing. The stress is already on them. The threat is already on them, and it's becoming a genuine threat. The principles of lust is becoming like death assurance. They are seeing it beyond every direction. We don't know what is going to happen tomorrow. The one of Plateau State is there vividly, it's clear. That one is going to come out. At the end of the day, when the IRF is the one that confirmed these results, that was read differently from Mahmoud, will the judges say no, it doesn't matter? It will not be easy. These people, they are becoming restless. They are sending people out now because they know they want to take risk. And the world leaders are seriously interested in Nigeria this time more than before. So they are trying to go out to go and sell their evil perpetration, which in most cases is not going to be easy for them. Like Solomon went the other day to go and fool himself. Now, let me come to Dillon Melai. That man, for me, when they now said they were going to take Tifnubu to court in election in tribunal, they started. I didn't know what happened between APC and PDP openly. The presidential candidate came out and said it's like he's not interested in making that case up again. But when they now saw that our principal has filed in, they now decided to do the same thing. They purposely gave them that number 2 position. The APC purposely made them number 2. That maybe when they disqualify them, Atiku might be the next person to benefit from there. But they've forgotten that the electoral results, the sheet, the EC8 form that was doctored, tempest at the end of the day are all there. Today, Amazon printed out the result in IRF, and they said they can come to Nigeria to defend it. Today, what is there? And they now illustrated that if IRF is switched off, there's an automatic switching server that will send it to second server even when one is having fault. They analyze it detailed today. These are all hands of God that is bringing down the evil empire that people have built to going to enslave Nigerians from different directions. They are being exposed. Their secret is being unveiled, even from directions that they never even expected. So, when we are saying all these things, we should be very careful to always say they. The voice of man is the voice of God at times, in most cases, anyway. So, let us be hopeful.
Thank you, sir.
So, and the last thing, sir, let me quickly chip in this. When we have somebody in the panel to be interviewed as a guest, gentlemen, the Benin says, you don't beat who is your visitor. You don't embarrass your visitor. Whether it's a good visitor or a bad visitor, you have to be humane, receive that person. Give the side of a fool to say, this is my visitor, it's in my domain, it's in my house. Whatever what, I will give him honor. So I will use for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. God bless you. I appreciate you all. I would like to quickly use the opportunity to appreciate those that have supported me financially here. Let me quickly go here and thank you very much, Moni Olagbenya. Thanks for the super chat and the words you put right there. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the encouragement. Joshua, thank you very much for the super chat. I appreciate you. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you for the super chat. Movement of the People, thank you for the super chat. Grisla, Guinea once again, Peggy Modi once again, Amaka O once again, and Henry Gabriel once again. God bless every one of you. Thank you, my people. Please, can we have some likes? You know, the likes is 718 now. I'm very, very pleased with that. Can we increase it? If you know you're watching me now, or you are seeing me, you are hearing my voice, and you have not pressed on the like button, please can you do that for us? I really do appreciate every one of you. Yes, in terms of integrity or popularity, obviously I will always choose integrity over popularity. That's how I was born. Not be, my journey that you are seeing today, if you are just maybe because we have a new subscriber today, for example, and we got subscriber yesterday, day before yesterday, and it has always been like that. This is how I was born. This is me. I cannot change. Yes, I cannot change. This is just me, but I want everybody to know that this is the first time I'm also dedicating my platform for one particular party. All my life, I've not done this before. So you know what that means, you know, and it's the only reason why I did it is because presidency, because we must get the head. Please stay mute, please. Stay mute. Let's just follow instruction for once. It distracts me sometimes. Most of the time when I'm saying something here, one or two distractions, I forget what I'm saying. You know, just stay mute for now. Thank you for your understanding. It's just I've never ever dedicated my platform for one particular person before in my life. This is the first time, and I'm very, very pleased because it's the presidency. We must get the head right before we talk about the tail. If it was governorship or anything, I would not. During the time of Edo State governorship election, yes, my platform played a major role in Governor Obaseki's re-election, but the same platform we were bringing, PDP were coming, APC were coming. The proper debate were going on here. We'll bring PDP person, APC person, just like the way Dino Melaye and Kenneth Koko were on that video that I played earlier on. That's what was happening on this platform. Go back to our history on our videos. You'll see what was happening. You know, debate, I'll just be here, I fold my hand, they look them. That's what I was doing. In fact, that's what I wanted to do in this presidency, but I thought about everything and I said, if we do this one, we'll remain where we are. Peter Obi. You know, so, and I'm not regretting, I will never, ever regret celebrating Peter Obi. It's not because of you that is watching me right now and that make me support Peter Obi. It's not because of you that is listening to me today. No. It's because of the footprint Peter Obi have left behind. You know, his footprint in the past. That is helping him today. That's why Juan is fighting for him today. So I'm not regretting anything. I can never, ever regret supporting him. I told everybody they should have that in mind. After all this, in one thing that we must also understand, after all this, sometimes what you do, you don't get your reward from the particular focus. Sometimes you get it from another part, another area you are not even focusing on. So I'm happy with what I'm doing. You know, I don't really need too much advice because this is me all my life. I'm on a live broadcast now. Nobody have anything against me. I've never engaged in anything that is against the will of God. I've lived almost all my life in the UK. I don't have any single criminal record in my name. You know what that means? I can never support the satanic APC and PDP. It's not possible. But don't forget, I was born in PDP as well. So what I'm doing now, many of you cannot do it. Especially when you know that your dad is a chieftain of PDP. You won't do it. You can't do it. Because you might even see it as a disrespect for you to look down on your dad's party and be supporting someone else. You know what that means? So it was a big cross, and it's still a big cross that I'm carrying, doing what I'm doing today. That's why I need more encouragement for you people. Like our videos, share our videos, super chat us, support us. You know, use your heart to follow us. Thank you. Appreciate you all. Let me call on the next person here. I'd like to hear from. Okay, the next person that I need to speak to. Let me go see now if Madam Patricia, you are finally ready now, because I have to deliberately give you that time.
Good evening again.
We can't hear you.
Good evening.
Okay, better now.
Okay,
I
sorry,
think
I
say you
have to
still dey sleep.
conclude.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my God, sorry about that. You know, we were up late last night, so this morning I
Okay.
was so busy running here, running there. Came back and I tried to hook up. Before I knew it, I slept off. Yes. Good evening to all panelists, my co-panelists, and also those on the chat room.
Thank you.
Thank you for all your contributions. You know, it's never too late to appreciate our lovely presenter, you know, Mr. Evie. So please click on the super chat dollar sign. It's important. I've not seen so many, super chats since. So please do that. We need to appreciate him. And when we love somebody, they say love always give. So let's give him some love. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yes, I saw the video before I slept off. I saw the video of Fashola again from yesterday, and what I can gather there is he was just making a mockery of himself. He didn't really have much to do, I would say, because the train or the flight has left before he came on board. All he's doing now is just to come and try, and they brought him to see whether they can still have anything left, any strength left from uh, the whole attack, or defeat that God has defeated them for us. That's all I can see. I mean, how can he be saying that every attack that has come on, he sees everything Tinubu has done, all his life. He's been he's been in all kind of fraudulent acts, you know, and he is saying that whatever wrongs that Tinubu has done, whatever criminality is committed, whatever fraud he's been involved in, and that they were all hurdles that that he surmounted. I don't get that. They were all hurdles. He should have been in prison by now. He shouldn't be left loose, roaming as he has done. He should have been behind bars before now. I don't even know how he got to the point of even becoming a governor with all this atrocity that is committed against humanity. Not only Nigeria. You can imagine how many souls have been destroyed by reason of his drug record, you know. And which he has enriched himself, and he has become a billionaire through that means, so I don't know why he can say every hurdle he came across, they were all surmountable. They have been insurmountable for him. He passed them like nothing happened. He's trying to tell us that the more criminality he committed, the more stronger it became, and the more weaponized it became against good, against the more evil, the more of his evil prevailed against good, and I believe I want to say that, you know, evil prevail when good men do nothing. People that were around him, they should have stopped this man from the beginning, but they didn't. And then he went on to say that process is not important. It's about delivery. What do you deliver? It's about efficiency. Capacity. What do you mean about capacity or efficiency? I mean, process is the basis for everything, fundamentals. The way you get to where you get to determines what you will do when you get there. Just as our principal said, he said, the process to which you come to a place, the process to which you become, in this case, the process to which you become a president, number one citizen of a nation, is the most important than when you are in that place, because the process will determine what you will do when you get there. If the process that he has now, what we have seen, that
how he got to this place, become INEC select, you know, and they want to force it on us, you know, is flawed. Is all, you know, by hook or by crook, you know, by snatch it, you know, run with it if you cannot, you know, and do all sort of toggery, you know, to disenfranchise people. So what else do you think he would do when he gets to that very place? You know, which means Nigeria is sunk. That's what it is. If we say process is not important, how would the process not be important? The process in which somebody gets to where they get to determines what they will do when they get there. And due to the process, we are saying that he wants to use the way, the road, the route he wants to use to get to this place. We can see already that it's not the right route. It's not the just route. It's not the righteous route. You know, it's the evil route, wicked route, and you know, everything evil. So we cannot allow him, and therefore we are stopping him by the grace of God. You know, because a criminal is always a criminal. It doesn't matter. You know, we don't. I mean, I know that they say okay, they are in Nigeria. So in Nigeria, that I see that they said people that are terrorists are being deemed to what's it called? They rehabilitate them, you know, and there's an extent to how you can rehabilitate people into society. There's an extent, but there is also an extent. There is a bridge at the cross that you say no, this one can never be rehabilitated, and you just make up your mind to keep them where they should be. You know, so a criminal is always a criminal. So I don't believe in that philosophy of rehabilitating them. You know. Then the Mr. Peter's side. You know, I think you know, it showed us the graph, you know, of the voter suppression. You know, so this was a calculated attempt, you know, to make sure that the South and the Southeast was suppressed, their votes. And of course, because they then in Lagos, because they know, okay, Lagos is like a Southwest, it's a Southwest state. So, and because they know, okay, they cannot just use that same tactic, but that is INEC now, coming with bringing materials late to those areas. You know, they cannot use that same tactic for Lagos. So they send out the thugs to go and disenfranchise people, you know, to deter them. You know, they send out every form of attack on the non-indigenous to make sure that they didn't come out. Because if you look at it for real, the election materials, voting started very early in Lagos. It started very, very early in Lagos. But then there was voter suppression. You know, they make sure the people, you know, did not come out. The ones that they can oppress right from their doorstep, they did that. The ones that went to the polling unit, they intimidated them there. And even at that, some that said they must vote because it is their French right. We know what happened. Many were beaten, many were maimed, many were, you know, killed. And up to now, people are still mourning their dead from that mayhem that happened in Lagos. And we cannot fold our hands to see such going forward. So hence we are standing, you know, strong together as true citizens that love Nigeria to ensure that Tinubu must not be sworn in on that day. You know, and I'm grateful to God because for the judges, because now they are taking up, they are waking up to the reality that they only have this country and they must service Nigeria. Because if we listen to all what we have been hearing, it was like, okay, they have 180 days, you know, and the law allows them to have this kind of room, you know, that people will wait to the last minute before they now start reacting. We saw it in the likes of the opposition party, APC. You know, it was only a day or two before the deadline that they came out with their with their with their submission to the to the to the what's it called, the petition that our principal put in. And I'm glad to know that the case, they will start to look at it from this week, and then see what they can do. And I thank God for the judge, the Sam that came out. Is it, what's his name again? The one living in, I think it was in UK, who came out and said that they can treat this whole thing, they can deal with this whole matter in 7 days, because Nigeria is in a state of crisis, it's in a state of crisis, and the judges need to do the needful to salvage Nigeria. He mentioned that, they can actually address this whole matter in 7 days instead of waiting for that 180 days and then again another 60 days again, so that they can do it. And I pray that they should really, really work hard to make sure that they conclude the whole process of this election petitions, this election case before the 29th of May. So my appeal is to the judiciary to do the needful to salvage this only one place that we call home, Nigeria, and let the rightful person that Nigerians run the election through, which is Mr. Obi, and let him have the mandate that Nigerians gave him, so that the country can move forward, so that new Nigeria that is a dream of everybody, including them themselves, can be a reality. So my appeal to them is they should handle this case with the urgency that it requires, and do the needful. Look at the evidence that is presented before them, with all the criminal record that this man has. He's a drug lord. He's a drug lord. He has a Guinean passport. And then they should also look at all the electoral crimes involved with APC. All the people that died, and all the comments that were made, the incitements that happened before the attack on the Igbos in Lagos. The judges should also look at all these things. They are glaring, they are all clear in our eyes. Nobody will say they didn't see it. And do the needful to bring justice to those that are hurting. Bring unity to Nigeria. Because in the country, Nigeria now is just like a ticking bomb. Anything can happen. So we need, the judges need to do the needful to unite Nigeria. If Nigeria will still be one, going forward, it's all hinged on what the judges do. So I'm appealing to them that they should do the needful. They should do the needful. They should look at all the evidence presented before them, and take the right decision fearlessly, not fearing, doing the right thing. Because what you need to know is what you will answer to God when you stand before Him, not before man. The position you have as a judge is crucial. You are not there to serve man. You are not there to serve any man. You are there to serve God first and foremost. What is good with man is what you do, is what God will recommend, is what God will appreciate. What is good with man? When I mean man, not selfish, not the selfish intention of individuals. No, what is generally good with all? What is good to you? You are also a man. Your children are a man. Your children are men. So what is good to your children, your children's children? That's what you should do. And when you do that, you will see that God too will appreciate you.
Thank you.
So, thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. Thanks for your submission. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you. I would like to quickly respond to one, two questions, and also appreciate Shidi, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. Okay. Ine ask how long you have had this platform. 6 years plus. This particular platform, yeah, but I've been on the media since 2012. But I opened this particular platform 6 years ago. So we use it for different political election, let me put it like that, started from those states particularly. Yes. And somebody also asked me saying that this platform was formed because of obedience. So don't bring Dino. You got that wrong. There's nothing like formed, or created. No. We use the platform to support Peter Obi. We did not form the platform because of obedience or Peter Obi. No, the platform was already in existence. I don't know if you get it. So I just want to get that clear as well. So I'm not regretting supporting Peter Obi. Yeah, I think that's the only two questions I wanted to answer. Yes, somebody else also say that Niger Wash, that was Barrister. He said Niger Wash, I lost your comment, but I know your comment goes like you're saying if they pay you to come and use your platform, it might affect your integrity. I don't agree with that, because you can't say that Arise, channels, CNN, BBC, you want me to remain like this? No, I disagree with that. A time will come, all politicians in Nigeria will come to my platform. It's my goal. It's my wish for that. It doesn't mean I have to dine with them. I'll checkmate them. I paid them from coming to the platform. They did not pay me to ring election for them. And I'm not coming here to tell you, for example, bringing them here, say, everybody, please, make we vote for Mr. Peter or Mr. Kingsley or Madam whatever. No, he's coming here. Anybody that will come here prospectively will come and talk to Niger Watch family media. Yes, you come and talk. It will not come from my mouth to say everybody must vote for this person like I'm doing for Peter Obi. Like I said before, it's only Peter Obi I've done this for. And I'm not sure anybody will get this privilege again. It's only Peter Obi. So for some of you who's thinking that the platform was created for Peter, it was never created for Peter Obi. We were having debate here every single Friday, checkmating our government every blessed day. In fact, we already mentioned it. We already foreseen it here 3 years before Peter Obi emergence, that a smaller party will take over Nigeria. We were doing debate here 3 years before that. And many of them are here listening to me. All of us were doing debate here every Friday. Very hot debate to whether they chose share, but the share not the hit person head because they're online. Very hot debate. We were having it here now. But one beautiful thing about it is that we were consistent saying that small party will take over this country. And I'm so happy it's happening today. So I'm not sure anybody will get the opportunity of Peter Obi again on my platform. It's not possible. I will not use my platform to support anybody again, but I'll use it to support good governance. I'll just say it's dedicated for Chukudi or Mr. Ade, or Saze. It's not possible. You come here, speak to us, people will ask you questions, you will leave. Probably I'll charge you for using my platform. That's what I'm saying. Yes, it doesn't have anything to do with integrity.
So we're dedicated for Alex or CM.
I don't really want to go there. When it gets to that time, by
God's
grace. What I'm trying to address, not to be
politics. I only ask you yes or you don't play me
politics. Hold on. I don't want to forget what I'm saying, my brother. Wait first. I'm trying to let everybody know that the platform was in existence far years before Peter Obi. You can look at go to our description on YouTube and see when the platform was created. You don't lie over these things. So, and as I speak right now, I have over 1.4 million followers across. So it's not what I started since April. I only started supporting Peter Obi since April last year, which is already like a year now because we're in April 2022. So someone that have 1.something million followers across, I've been building that for long. You know, you can follow me on Facebook and see how many followers we have on Facebook. And I have a couple of YouTube channels as well. All right. I have YouTube channel that have about 400,000, almost 500,000 subscribers. I do different things on YouTube. So, but do you know the beautiful thing about it? I dedicated all my platform for Peter Obi. And if I'm telling people I was not paying for this, people not they believe me. You say, how is it possible? Even my family member, when we started this, is even now they're not believing that, oh, they not pay you. Nobody was believing me. They'll say it's not possible. Why you all say not be even one channel everywhere? Peter will be only. It's not possible. So if before you criticize somebody, you first ask yourself, can you do it? If you have opportunity to have 1.something million across social media, will you dedicate it for only one person? Ask yourself if you can answer the question before you come on air. No, yes, no. No, just let's encourage each other. It's very, very important. For me, I'm living my life. I want to be remembered for good. I want people to reference to my name and, in a good way. Like people are referencing to Peter Obi's name in a good way. Look at all these satanic people now are doing Photoshop, doing passport, travel to London, doing this, doing that. They could not find any corruption against this man. What are you learning about that? What are you learning from that? That's why I did what I'm doing. It's not because of you say you are my friend, you come from Igbo or Edo or Yoruba. That make me no. Leave a good footprint, people will stand by you. So if I decide after election, Peter Obi by God's grace don't become president, but every politician will be coming to my platform, I charge them to come here. It doesn't have anything to do with integrity at all. You come here, I will not talk to I will never talk to my friend. Let me tell you where you affect integrity. I bring somebody here, I'm telling my followers that this person I support or make una vote for him. Now that's what affects integrity. Have you ever seen Channels Television tell anybody make una vote for anybody? Or Arise, or BBC, or CNN? No. So what does integrity got to do with that? Or now, when you are not collecting money behind closed door, not the money you are charging on your media behind closed door, now there you enter trouble for their hand. They will use you. So my people, we should understand how media works. And I did not just jump on media. I have a degree in what I'm doing. So if I jump on and say people they open YouTube, I go see open YouTube. That's a different thing. So I need to grow out of it as well. But one thing we must not forget is to stand for what is right. Politicians coming here to talk, say, okay, I want to run. I said, like my those state don't they hot now. Now in the next few weeks from now, they hear bus for this platform. Now, no say governorship election, they come from my state, Edo State. Now, very soon now they see.
I better you the other day now. Secret meeting they go. I said I better you the other day. Secret meeting they go everywhere.
Yes, now. So it's coming very soon. Now they say bus for this channel. For me, that time, now that they don't know, say, yeah, I'm a plain man. No. Tell people why you want to be governor of Edo State. You talk for a year, people question, they'll say, get out, you are not qualified. I will not defend you. It's not, as I said, they not insult you. It's not my business. Thank you. Let's hear from the next person. Appreciate you all. Move on to
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, I want to just tell you that I support you 100% in the decision you have made. And that's also my take, that, integrity and truth, is what your platform stands for.
Yes.
So for now, none of these people should come here. Yeah. You understand? Leave it now. The time will come. It's not the right time. The time is coming. After we get our mandate, then let them come. Then we will open our hands wide for them that time. So I support you.
Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. God bless you. Okay, let me hear from Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains, please talk to us in 8 minutes. Look your time, say if I want to stop about the Busy Brains,
I go try. I go try.
I'll put on when you don't talk for 5 minutes. I'll put on for
12 minutes after 11.
Okay.
Right. Thank you, madam.
Mr. Elvis, no rig the time for Amo.
No, no,
Good evening, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good night, wherever you are. Honestly, it is a pleasure to be here again. Oga Elvis, thank you so much for the opportunity, your dedication, your truth-seeking ability and consistency.
Thank you.
You know, yesterday you were, I don't know how you did it. I crashed out. I left you people. I didn't even know when I crashed out. Body no be wood.
No
But
retreat,
you
no
see,
surrender.
exactly.
Yes,
And
so
people are back again. Madam Patricia was online and she slept off. That is to show you dedication. They woke her up, she woke up and continued this fighting. That is true dedication, you know. Nigeria is a gift that keeps giving. Every day there is something going on, there is something cooking up. People have come out, politicians have told us that they do not have any shame. They don't have shame, no scruples, no principles. They are not guided by anything but by their own greed. Well, that is why we are here. The rise of the new Nigeria, and we are the new Nigeria. We are here to be their conscience. For a long time, we've been dormant, we've been asleep, we've been selfish and allowed these wicked, satanic and demonic people, like Oga Elvis will say, to continue to rule us. And that is why we are in this deplorable state that we have found ourselves. And when I say the rise of the people being the conscience, I will continue to reiterate. This is when platforms like this should be given great prominence, should be encouraged and supported. And I add my voice at this moment to call out people to say, please support this kind of platforms. It encourages them and it sustains them to be independent. Right now, we are talking about getting Mr. Dino or not getting Mr. Dino, you know. You see, if we do not support channels like this, independent people, truth seekers and truth tellers, to maintain their independence, they will end up eventually sell out. Not because they want to sell out, but because situations, they lose that power of individuality and they lose their independence, you know, because that is life. They've got school fees to pay, they've got family to feed. When hospital calls, they've got to put children in hospital or wives in hospital. When they need to pay, when car break down, they just need to survive. And when we are able to support platforms like this, it keeps them going. It pushes and it births other individual, independent journalists that will tell truth to power, that will point a finger at power and tell them off. We need more like that. You can see the little that David, I keep repeating it. I think I am his advocate, you know, and I want to believe I'm an advocate for Niger Watch, because everywhere I go as well, I advocate for the ideals for what this platform stands for. Entrenching, this is how we entrench democracy, because we've left it for the corrupt to do. That is why our system is corrupt. Now we've woken up and we want to take the power. So platforms like this should be greatly encouraged. I want to say, in every way, if you can, please encourage this platform. You understand? Because it is not doing just a great thing, it is doing a marvelous thing, which we will all reap the benefit in future. Look at the little exposure that has happened. Somebody has gone and done investigative journalism, and it has shaken the polity. And we can see that the jobless, they are jobless because minister that is on Twitter 24/7, He's jobless. Meanwhile, he's supposed to be minister for labor. He's laborless, or whatever. How will I put it?
Especially Festus Keyamo.
Yes, that is the person
Keyamo.
Yes, that is the one I'm making reference to. Very jobless on Twitter all day, you know. So basically, that has he's not even addressing the matter. He will be talking everything, saying everything. It has shaken them. You know, the exposure is making it very difficult for them to sell a rotten peach, a rotten apple, a fruit that is full of maggots and worms. How can they sell it? You can't even hold it because it breaks and all evil comes out. And that is what light, when you expose things, that is what it does. It loses its power. So we need more platforms such as this to continue to point the finger, challenge power. Who are they? After all, they are not paying your bills. So what is stopping you from telling them the truth? They are not paying the piper to dictate your tune. So why can't we challenge? That is the reason why I will continue to encourage us to encourage platforms such as this. You see, somebody like Smart Adeyemi, who has now lost his relevance. You know, when I watched that video yesterday without knowing that it was Smart Adeyemi, it did not sink in me as such. Even when I was talking and somebody, I think you were the one that said Niger Watch, that said that is Smart Adeyemi. The impact, it was when I went back and I was listening to it again. The video that he came out with something on his face and he was saying, even if they tell him that he will do evil, he will do bad because of one human being. Oh my God. Let us just sit down for a second and analyze this thing. And in the same breath, this man is saying, he's calling God. He's saying he's a religious person. He's spiritual. You see, this is where this kind of journalism, bringing things out here, exposing this kind of canker worms. Who will touch him again? Who will touch him again? He now went on Arise News and the garbage he vomited towards the end of, in fact, what they did to him, he has not seen anything. For somebody to be promoting Atiwaju, yeah, even laughing at obedience, telling us to just get over it. Now they've done it to him, yeah. Towards the end of that interview, he now says to Mr. Abati, Mr. Abati, we used to be Asiwaju boys now. We used to be Asiwaju boy. Why are you behaving like this? We better come back. You are an Asiwaju boy. And I'm like, God have mercy. And this is the person that went to the Senate to represent us. Why is it that Kogi is now behaving like they have a bad reputation for producing maggots and putting them in on the national stage, saying they are representing us? Because that is Dino Melaye's state. And now we are seeing the Smart, who was supposed to be a renowned journalist. Today, Mr. Abati avidly defended him that he did well during his own tenure. That is debatable. I'm not going to debate on that. But what I'm trying to say is that these are the people, these are journalists. He is supposed to be a renowned journalist. But because he is dancing to the tune of the person that pays him, that is why he is not, no credibility. He's not independent. He's not able. My 8 minutes don't reach.
Yes, so it don't pass.
Are you for real? I never even start. So I don't know how time flies when I'm talking.
It's only you.
I've not even spoken about this man. What's his name? The vice president.
Okay, go on.
Okay. Let me just go on.
Since you talk about Niger Watch, I'll give you another 3 minutes.
Okay. Oh, bless. Thank you. Okay.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Well, I don't read now with sense now, Mr. Man.
Oh
Give
my
us our
God! Oh
mandate.
my God! Oh
This
my
is
God!
this. Oh yeah.
You're not
So
gonna
you
use your
know.
3 minutes now.
We are in court.
You want me
Okay.
to distract you? Give us a mandate.
Okay. So you see, the thing is this. So this man, because now you can see that the lack of independence. That is why our citizens, we should become citizen journalists. All of us should be citizen journalists, and we should be found to be doing something. We should be found to be doing something so that our daily bread is not dependent in the hands of an evil man, an evil person. Now, going to our vice president, he went to my state, home of peace and tourism, to go and write a very wonderful, assertive epistle that came about 7 weeks late. And I wonder why. You see, it has missed its punch. If that write-up came out at the time that it was desperately needed to give a sense of calm and sanity, it would have hit its target. But right now, it is like a toothless bulldog that is just barking, knowing that there is no heat to the bite. It is of no relevance as far as I'm concerned. But I can see where Victoria is coming from when she mentioned it's possible he is now seeing that he knows something. That is why he's now coming out now to, to say the things that he's saying. So maybe there is a bit of, in the polity, they understand, they know that maybe there is problem down the line for Mr. Asiwaju. Saying that, it just shows me that he has lost his integrity. He's also one of those for stomach infrastructure. He could not stand and speak truth when a lot of injustice were being meted, irrespective of politics or party, like he said in his letter. But it is 7 weeks too late. The impact right now, if he had said it when it needed to be said, 88 people's lives would not have died during that governorship election, because it would have given a sense of rebirth that something might happen to you. You might not get away with it. But nothing was said. That was why 88 people died. So that letter for me, or whatever we want to call it, article, is 7 weeks late. And with the pastor, personally, it is I strongly believe it is motivated by politics. I'm not going to sit here and say he is a saint. Nobody knows what goes on behind all these men of God, behind their back doors, behind their doors. Whatever he does, it is him and his God. If he really raped those women, may justice be meted unto him. But from my spirit, just like Victoria was saying earlier, when I saw this thing yesterday. The first thing that I said, the first thing that came to my mind was, this is one of those pastors. Then immediately.
All right, thank you, Busy Brains. Thank you.
Yeah, okay. I had this sense that this is not real. Anyway, thank you. Thank you so much for giving me the time to speak my mind.
Even though I give Busy Brains 10 hours, she not go reach them. She will use her to finish Nigeria satanic politicians. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, let me take 2 calls, my people. We have Sylvanus here. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah. Good evening, everybody, depending on where you are. Yeah, I was listening about Gino Malaya. We talked about it yesterday. Well, personally, I don't have problem inviting him. But what I'm saying is that since he doesn't want to talk to us, what is he coming to our platform to do? He just wants to stay there and advertise himself for his governorship candidate sort of advertisement. If that's what is coming there, then that is, you should make him pay. Make him pay for coming to your platform to advertise his candidacy. That's about that one. But if he's just coming there to talk to us, then fine, he's welcome, and we can ask him questions.
Okay.
So then the other part about Oshibajo, yeah, I like what he said. That's how we should be living as Nigerians. We should be living regardless of what tribe you come from, what religion you belong to. That's how we should be living, and that's the only way Nigeria can move forward. But if we cling on tribe and religion, Nigeria can never move forward. That's what we've been saying on this platform all along. But my question is, why didn't he say that all this time these people were threatening us and bringing up tribalism, ethnicity, and all that? Why didn't he bring it up all that time? It's too little, too late. But even if we can change from now onwards, I still appreciate his contribution. But if we can change from now onward, regardless of this, then Nigeria can move forward. Then we can start voting for our people, for politicians, based on credibility and accountability. Not just because I'm an Igbo man, I vote for an Igbo man. You're Yoruba, you vote for Yoruba.
Thank you.
I'm Muslim. Nigeria is never going to work like that.
Thank
never.
you, sir.
It will never work.
Okay.
So
thank you.
So what is the other one? There was another one. I think I forgot that I wanted.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Your time is up now. Don't worry about the other one. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
All right,
Thank
sir.
you.
Have a good night. Thank you,
Bye-bye.
sir. Thank you. All right. Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello. Good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes, very clear. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. I just want to react to only what Professor Osibajo said. In my view, it is people like Osibajo that everybody has to be careful about. Now, this is a professor of nothing but law, professor of law, who has served in a nepotistic, tribalistic, and bigoted religious government for 7 years counting, almost 8 years. He has not find anything to say about the government he served in. Now he's the one advising everybody to put religion and tribalism and everything aside. So what did he do all through the time the election was going on? When a particular set of Nigerians were marked out for destruction, he didn't see anything. We saw the way the government is served in, the way Buhari has constituted his executive, the appointments, everything to one section of the country. Osibajo has not said one single word. He remained in that government. Now the government is closing up. He's coming out to start advising Nigeria that we should jettison religion, tribalism, and stuff like that. Whereas he is right there at the center of what he's preaching against.
Okay.
So just like you have said several in Nigeria, if somebody has respect today, that does not mean that you should keep respecting him after 20 years. He has to continue earning that respect.
Exactly.
He has to continue earning that respect. I'm just saying that because of our brother Showore. So we all supported Showore and we respected him. But you can see the way he has been criticizing Peter Obi, even with the wrong information coming out, he's first to lash on it. So we can't keep supporting and respecting somebody like that. Like you always say, you have to keep maintaining your respect so that people will continue respecting you.
Exactly.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, callers, I'm done. I'm sorry that I have to go back to the panel again. Felix, thanks very much for your patience. I would like to hear from you. Good evening to you.
Praise the Lord. Will you tell us, say, I not see sleep today?
Thank you, my brother, for your patience.
I greet everybody, all the panelists, our viewers.
The reason why it takes time to reach your body like this, we say so many distractions day like this. Now, say they be sometimes, Talk to us.
Okay, where am I going to start? Okay, let me start from Dilo Milai not coming to the platform again. Okay, let me start from there. Dilo Milai, the only thing that make everybody to disagree, to say no, for him not to come to the platform was he wanted to be here alone. And he has been watching this program that any person, any external, let me say external, if we have any guest, The guest is always here with the panelists, question from the comment section, they will respond to everything. But based on the egos he have, he want to be here alone. This is not the Nigeria politics that he normally do. He want to cover everywhere. That is as for Dino Milai. It could have been better in case if maybe he finally agreed that he's going to speak to the world, to take questions from others, commenters and others. To me, he's highly welcome. That is one side. Then as for Osibajo, Dana came out to speak. Just like, is it not Mandarita that said it before, or Victoria, I don't know, that there is something he know about. Tinubu might not be sworn in. Let me say, from my experience from the old political system in Nigeria, he never want to speak before, because if Tinubu happen to be sworn in, say maybe he speaks something of such nature that go against the will of Tinubu will leash on him heavily when he get there. For him to get that immunity from Tinubu, that was why he refused to speak ever since. Now, he started seeing different red light in the side of Tinubu. That is why he's coming out to speak. That is for that. Because Osibajo has not done anything since there. If Obasanjo can suffer a lot from the hand of Atiku as a vice president, who is Osibajo not to suffer from the president? I don't know if the world are getting my own point of view, my own side of view. That is for that. Osibajo have a lot to offer before, but with the cabal, the Tinubu cabals and all those cabals oppressing them, they can't do anything. It take a lion heart like Peter Obi. You have to disagree with many people. You have to step on toes to do the right thing. You are the owner of this platform. Let's say in 9 days, is it 9 days time now? Yeah, 9 days time now. This platform will be completed 6 years. If I'm not mistaken. I guess I'm right, Elvis.
You are very right. That's good.
Okay. Then, for you to know everything they bring with, they carry everything for
right. You are accurate.
Then, about all the evidence showcasing now, I have said it before. As time they go, more evidence will be coming out. More governors, senators, councillors, they are here to come out on social media to speak against all these presidential mandate they stole from us. They are yet, they are still coming on their way. As the court case is coming closer, more evidence. We are not the one to dig them out. PDP, APC, they will be digging everything out by themselves for us to claim our mandate back. No retreat, no surrender. I started saying it, I keep on saying it. Everyone suffering violence, only the violent take it by force. As for the judicial aspect, we are not begging them. You said?
Your time don't finish. You
give me 2 minutes, General. I beg you.
Okay.
I beg. They beg. Now not be force I want to use. I know be PDP, I know be APC.
Go ahead.
As for the judicial aspect of it, we are not begging them to do the right thing. We are not begging them. They have to do their duty, perform their duties. Why? Because all the evidence is out there. If you now call green, yellow, there is an adage that they normally say in Benin language, if they do the wrong thing, they will face the repercussion from the well-meaning Nigerians. They will have no hole, no place to hide. They already know that. That is why you can see many of them coming out to speak one-on-one, to try. We are going to try and fix everything, blah, 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 blah. Because with all the bribe, like the other one that I just showcased, 2 billion naira, is that not enough evidence for the whole election, that the presidential election to be cancelled from that state? Can a lawyer, you fair call lawyer to bar, then before you call say me go sit to write exam? Is it possible? That is one of the question our lawyer should ask all those magistrates that day. You can't call a lawyer to bar, then later you say come and write exam, your final year exam. And INEC did not upload all the results. The result is now used to announce and to issue the certificate of return. Where did they get it from? We are not begging them. They have to do the right thing, whether they like it or not. Whether they like it or not. If they do the wrong thing,
okay,
make them not reason and say now only PDP, APC get Agberu. According to the other guy, say the Agberu said all those ones they sleep now. By the time they can't do the wrong thing, all those ones go activate. I rest my case.
God bless you, my brother. Brother Felix, thanks for your wonderful patience. I appreciate you always, my brother. Thank you. Okay, Madam Giwa, you finally come into the panel. Thanks for coming in. Good evening to you.
Good
Please talk to
evening,
us.
Niger Watch, Mr. Evis. I thank you for this privilege. It's a privilege. And I want
Thank
to
you.
thank all those on the comment sections and the panelists. Oh, I wish I had joined 6 years back. I was never into politics, but this platform attracted me because I see facts, integrity in you. I want to thank you. I'm going to start
Thank you so
from
much.
today's video with the pastor. The case of the pastor, I think, is political. I wasn't convinced when I was watching the video that I'm not speaking. I don't know what he's doing, but from what I heard, I think it's political. And these women or girls or whoever they are, maybe they have approached them to do this kind of thing, but that will be God judging him. But as for, I trust when he said what he said about our principle, and everything is coming down according to his revelation, his prophecy. And I think these people don't like it. And they just had to do something to take him off the way now. As for Anapo Peter's side, from what I see, I think our principle won big. I see a lot of suppression and oppression from his explanation, even though the guy will not let him speak freely, trying to say there's no time. But I see a lot of suppression during the election, a lot of oppression, and our president, we won big time from the whole thing. And for Fashola, I just see a man who cannot even answer question, just beating around the bush, dodging. He's just a disgrace. It's only in Nigeria I see where what do they call these people? Or the journalists ask questions and they try to dodge and they are not pushed to answer. If it was here, they will make sure they keep going back till they get an answer. But it's just a disgrace. It's obviously that these people are under the national cake of the man that they flew out of the country, because everyone that is getting national cake, meaning cash, they just have to come and talk gibberish. We all know that is a lie. And I'm going to this Oshibanjo, the vice. It's just too late to cry when they hear this off. I believe men of his own type should have come out 7 weeks back. I don't know why he chose to come out now, but he should have debunked all this thing about tribalism, because it is obvious our mandate was stolen. And this tribalism, this and that, now he's coming to talk about it. I mean, it's of not use now. There's so much evidence that the election was rigged. Even when I go out with my friends, non-Nigerian, they say your country, why they behave like animals during your election. I said, listen, let's not go there. Let's just forget it. But you see, now it all boils down to the judiciary. everything will be to what end if the judiciary does not deliver? The evidences are there. Agbado is not qualified. Not. In my state here where I am, even in a senatorial race, a candidate lied that he was a Jew, and they found that he's not a Jew. They told him he won, but they're still pressing him to come to leave the position because he lied that he was from a different tribe. Not to talk of a dual citizen and all these lies and all these things that disqualified Agbado. So he's not qualified. So we need our mandate. I'm just going to speak to the judiciary. I know they're humans. I know they have a heart. They have family. They have children. They have dreams for their children after they've gone. I just want to plead with them. When they come back to deliberate, they should not think about the APC. They should not think about the PDP. They should sit back and think about their children's children. They should think about, is this the right time for us to turn the whole thing around for the truth? Because now, I don't know if it would be televised, but I don't think so. But I pray that God will touch their heart. They are human beings. They have flesh. When they sleep, may God touch them to just put sentiments aside, to put gains aside, what they're promising them or what they have approached to give them. They should just think of, okay, we are now the judges. Let us now come together in this room. Let us just agree and hand it over. There's so much evidences. How would they override these evidences? Would they say the thing Mr. Peterson was showing us today, the one they were canceling and rewriting, would they say is a lie? Would they say the poll that the man was talking about, Mr. Anak poll, was wrong? So it's so much we have seen. I don't even know. I'm begging the judiciary I pray that God will touch them. These people are human beings. After their job, they go home. They listen to news. They pray. May the God they believe in touch them, that they will just overturn this whole thing. This is where it all boils down to. All this one we are talking, it's in their hands right now. So I pray that they will listen and they will just say, you know what, with everything we have seen, let's call a spade a spade. We cannot say black is white and we cannot say white is black. Whatever it is, whatever will happen, I don't think they can do them anything. There are so many of them. All of them should just deliberate and say, we're giving it back to our principal. This is what it is. And that's it. And that is how I'm going to be praying personally because I believe in prayers. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. I thank everybody, all your submissions. I learn every day. May God bless you. Mr. Niger Watch, whatever you want to do with your poll, I am a member of your platform. If you want to, wherever a man works, that's where he is. If you decide to turn it into anything, it is well with you. May God bless you.
Thank you. God bless you, Mother. Thank you so much. The truth of the matter is that we're not turning my channel to anything that is not the will of the people.
Amen.
Anything for the people is what I stand for. That's what I'm going to stand for. Everybody can always take my words on that. Anything that is against the people, I will never engage on it. Never. So yes, but I would like to quickly respond. The barrister, it would have been nice you come to the panel because your questions, it takes forever to respond to you and you are not getting it. You're saying that Mr. Elvis, Niger Watch politicians come to your platform is also as campaign for them. That is how some platforms started, but today they can't checkmate them. You are very wrong. Do you know that by God's grace, Peter will be a match tomorrow as the president of Nigeria? The next day, I'll start checkmating him here. You don't even know me. If you know me, go and ask people that come from Edo State what I'm doing to the Edo State Governor Godwin Obaseki. Everybody that work for Governor Obaseki tomorrow, all of them, they satanically pay deaf ear to anything that is wrong. We are the only channel that will checkmate the governor of Edo State now. All the road that Obaseki is doing in Edo State today, Niger was bomba to bomba, pepper left and right. I have men on ground, camera on ground everywhere. In fact, ask questions before about us before you put in questions like this. That's why I've stated it on this platform several times that many of you that is saying, Naija Watch, I love you today. When I start checkmating Peter Obi tomorrow, una go come on for this platform because una know if we take the heat. That's just the truth. We are too different, you know. We don't compare us with all those satanic platform where they'll not give them 5 million naira. They'll see what is right. They dance around. No, we don't do that. And I can never, God forbid, find myself in that satanic lifestyle. God forbid. All right. Thank you very much, my people. And there's another question again here. A woman, I don't know if she's still with us, asking Ajawa, why did you monetize your platform? Of course, we are monetized. That's Blessing Shukuka. Of course, you know, it's people they give us super chat and all that. Of course, we are monetized and all that. So, okay, let me put advert for you to see that yes, we are monetized. Okay, there's advert now. So anybody, if you are watching me now from your phone or your laptop, you can see now advert is already on your phone, right? You know, I just put it on for you. I activated it by myself here. You know, we are monetized, but you know, we don't look at that. You know how it is. You know, we don't really want to go there and talk much about that, you know. But YouTubers know what we're talking about. That's it. So, and is there any other question? Because it's not all questions I respond to, only sensible questions I'll respond to. Okay, that's it. Thank you very much, my people. Okay, let me quickly go to Mazi Ogbona. Mazi Ogbona, are you there with us?
Hello.
Okay, please speak louder, Mazi Ogbona. Speak louder.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening, all the panelists. Good evening, the commenters. Good evening, all those that are watching. I thank you, Mr. Naija Watch, for the opportunity once again. I want to use this opportunity once again because I entered when you started the program right around 6 o'clock. I wanted to use the opportunity that when I entered, but my data finished. So before I could load data and then join again, they kicked me off.
Oh,
I know
so
we are
sorry.
many. Thank God. I want to use this opportunity to call all Nigerians that are watching Naija Watch. They should be sharing. Share. Like. Because what is happening in Nigeria is for our own good that we are shouting here. It's for our own good that Naija Watch is talking about. Me, I don't know when it started, but since I joined the group, in fact, I am blessed. And I learn a lot here. Yeah. Then on Sunday, one of my brother, which I shared the program to, was giving me testimony that even if he cannot comment because he don't know much to do on it, but he's getting a lot from it. I said, wow. So you're enjoying what I'm enjoying. I said, wow. So because whenever I come into the program, I share it to my groups, share it to my friends which I can be able to share. Then I like, because that is a procedure which I adopted on my own. So immediately I come in, I have to share and like. So I'm telling all Nigerians, wherever they are, especially those of us in Nigeria that are watching, that are listening, people should share and make sure it reach everywhere, even those who are in wherever they are, let it reach there. That what the kind of government we are having in Nigeria is not the type of government that we're supposed to have. Since we gain independence, government of lies, government of corruption. I said it one day. If you reduce corruption, things will be better. Somebody you're paying 30,000 naira, you're expecting that person to how will you expect that person to cope in this hardship of Nigeria today? 30,000 naira. Before the month runs, the person could have used that money for only transport. He feeds there, he clothes there, he rents there. What are we talking about? So I beg my people, anywhere anyhow you know you can do it, sure, just share to people, share to Facebook, share anywhere so that it reach everywhere. All the cry where they cry here every day. Nigerian Watch every day must come here to spend more than 6 hours. Sometimes go through and flow throughout the day, throughout the night, just to make sure that all the war where we talk, they reach all these corrupt politicians. Yeah. So for me not to take much of our time, I seen all the people you showed today, the Oshibanjo and his co-people. You see, these people, they are so trickish. We thought that Oshibanjo is a church person when they go there. But we don't know say if the church, even if the church person enter there, they will Colombia on one side, poison them with the 1 year poison where they give people. They go they do like say you don't know what they do again. So all the things where they talk now, after they don't do election, after 7 weeks or so, now he come they tell us say all the people where they do this, may they stop them. You know what the time, you know the Lagos when the time where would they do voting? You know see all they even see more than us.
Thank you.
Because then they do the thing. I tell you for Lagos, they don't vote for Lagos. They carry their master. The master will carry all the people that are working for him. They will carry the ballot paper, go they complete by themselves. I have a brother who testified this thing to me. Yes, and the man that does that is still alive to today. They are still in Lagos. So my people,
thank you very much.
These people they are trickish. For Dino, we are saying no yesterday that he said he want to come only him on the platform. We said no, he should come. So any question that we have, we all come together. Any question we have, both panelists and the commenters, those who call, they should ask him question. Now he says he's not coming again. No problem now. We still move on. We obedient. We're not the first person to come speak to us. Anybody who wants to speak to us, we say you go talk truth. Waiting they happen for that place. Tell us the truth. Waiting they happen there. We need truth in Nigeria. The lie don't deceive us too much. It don't put us for where we're not supposed to be. Even for the whole world, look at Cotonou here. There's light in 4 hours. Things are moving well. The road is good. Ordinary Cotonou here, like I use leg cross. Not talk for other developed places. So my people, and for all other like Wiki and Co, all these people they are all chameleons. You know, say I've already told since now time why I joined. So no problem, sir.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you, Mazio Bona. God bless you. Thank you. All right. The next person that we have now, before we do our second round again. Okay, I can see you are still writing the barrister. The barrister, it looks like there's something you are looking for. Maybe I should ignore you because what you are saying is not making any sense anymore. Because you are comparing me with Rufai and you don't even know anything about Rufai. You know, if I ask you now that have you ever talked with Rufai one-on-one, have you seen him? Do you come? You have never. And meanwhile, let me educate you. Rufai have his YouTube channel where he go twice a week. And they have Dele Momodu have been there, Omo Eliso would have been there. And according to your statement, what you just wrote here, it shows that you already say long live Rufai against me. That means, I don't know what you stand for. If you are really for me or you are enemy, because I don't know what you mean. I don't think someone like Rufai of the Arise News will ever compromise his integrity. What do you mean compromise? Is anybody compromising integrity here? I don't know why, I don't know what you are looking for. Maybe your real person is a little bit revealing right now. So if you are talking about integrity, yeah, that means you are accusing Rufai as well because you have his YouTube channel. In fact, Rufai beg on his YouTube channel for people to donate money for him. He beg. I have the video here. If you say I should play it, I will say it. He beg. And I've played it here before anyway when I reference to it. So what are you talking about? Dele Momodu have been there. Many politicians have been to his channel. One thing you don't understand, Rufai doesn't handle politicians on his channel how he handled them on Arise. Get that right. Okay? If you want to know more, go and find out what is Rufai YouTube channel. He's building his channel. All of them have their YouTube channel. Thank you. God's Power, please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Okay, good evening, everybody. The lover of truth. my obedient family all over the whole world. It's a pleasure for me to be on the panel today. I want to say a wonderful thing that you are doing, Mr. Elvis. May God continue to uphold you with his right hand. May he never let you to lose direction in life. May you continue to be going ahead and backwards never. Just like the last panelist has said, I think I just want to reiterate you to it will be so stingy or selfishness for us to, whenever the notification come for us to be on, to join the Niger Watch, to just go in. I make this mandatory for myself before I watch or maybe join the platform. I mean the panel. I always do something. What I do, I share. I like. That's the first thing I do before. I don't mind whether the platform has been full or not, but I make sure that I make it my daily routine before I even join the planet. Well, let me start from this aspect of our so-called what is it called? Government officials, the people that are running the affairs of Nigeria. Let me start from the ones that they give Minister of Labor, that call himself a senior advocate of nonsense, which is what I tag him. It's so shameful for somebody that's been given what is it called? That is given a job, a duty to attend to. You started seeing them all over the whole other countries. And sometimes I ask myself, why can't those white people come around whenever they know that they have a duty to run? It's like sometimes they forget that they are servers. They should be serving people, not to be ruling people. But most of them forget. Okay, imagine somebody that they gave a ministerial position. He just tweets on a compromise, on a rigging announcement, which is not pure. He's not even ashamed. I'm here in the USA laughing. Can you imagine? Can any minister from US come and say they are arresting the Nigerians? No, because they have a duty to portray. They have what it means. They have assignments. They are server. I mean, they are serving people. But it's so unfortunate that our so-called ministers, people that they are supposed to be serving the country, you'll be seeing them going from one what is it called, vacation, one or the other, disgracefully, without no shame. It's so pitiful. So as in for Oshibanjo, well, really Pa Edwin says something which I agree on one aspect, the other aspect I did not agree. Sometimes I used to ask the questions, why is it that in only Nigerian that if you claim that you are saints, you are not part of them? When you go there and you see that what they are doing can tarnish your image or your reputation, why can't Nigerian people always resign? Why don't they resign? Because if they claim that they are genuine, they are not part of them. Because we know Shijuano to be a pastor. So immediately as he joined them and he sees that these people, all what is around there, that he cannot come. Or I don't know, Mr. Evans, please correct me. Can't the vice president resign from a what is it called?
Of course, he can.
From a post. I don't know if it's possible or if it's not possible.
Of
so,
course,
so if they claim that they really have the fear of God, or they don't want to be a part, they don't want to be a part of them, they are supposed to resign. So it shows that that is why I don't believe all those things immediately, because they say if you cannot beat them, you join them. So if you cannot beat them and withdraw yourself from them, you are with them. So I don't believe all those crocodile tears whereby somebody will now come and be fooling himself, like people used to say. Immediately you join politics, no matter how the integrity you had, politics in Nigeria, they dent it to the extent that everybody see politics in Nigeria as a devilish and satanic thing. That's why that we know that there's some people that they still have integrity. That's for Oshibajo. I don't believe all this crocodile, all this medicine after death that is coming out to tell people this and that. Did he want to tell us that even in the first tenure of Buhari, did you see what is happening on daily basis? People are dying, bandits are killing, Boko Haram are killing. How many times has it come out? and tell people that what they are doing is wrong. They will not. Even after the election, the bandit and the what is it called? All these, they are still operating. It's a shameful things for people to call themselves a people of integrity, that they're supposed to be that they're supposed to be in a power that's supposed to be serving people. You see them, they are living a life of I don't care. Now let me come to, I said it when I called the other time. I said Dilo Munai is not an influencer of anyone's of a good integrity. It's a shameful thing for you to see a Nigerians or people that works in government organization in Nigeria, that they claim that they are representing people, that they are flying cars, flying house. You cannot see such in abroad. I mean, so what's the difference between them and the what is it called, Yahoo boy, or the drug dealers, or the gangsters? Because all these gangsters like Tupac, and then they flag all these things, money, house, all these things, because they know that they are a celebrity. But we now see our politicians, just because of nobody has owed them. That means nobody have been behind bar. Even if you've been behind bar, you see that, okay, you see they get your back. Just imagine a lot of billions that have been stolen. Someone will just go for maybe a day, 1 or 2 days. You see them, they bail them, because nobody has ever smelled pepper the way the people that are saying the truth, like Nnamdi Kanu and Showore, are smell. Because all these people, nobody get their back. It's only God that is pursuing their flight. So it's unfortunate that we are in a country whereby people will see truth and call it lies. Today I was discussing with somebody here, over here in Kuwait. I tell them, I say, what party do you be? Where do you fall to? He said he started stammering. And when you see people started stammering, you know that they are for satanic people. They will always be on the fence. They don't want to tell you that, okay, I don't want to support Peter Obi. He started saying all sorts of things. Before we know what happened, I see that is for what is it called? A BAT. Agbado. Then I asked him one question. I said, bros, okay, now you people have selected, or maybe whatever thing that you do. Okay, bros, can you in your mind now go to Nigeria, go and stay with this man? The question is no, he cannot. I said that means it's wickedness. You know that, okay, if these people enter the power, everybody will be crying, because the Bible said, he said, when the wicked rule, the people mourn. When the righteous rule, the people rejoice. So if you cannot go and stay with this man regime, that means you are wicked by supporting them with this their manipulation. Let us always stand for the truth. So it started maneuver. So a lot of them like that, even in this platform, even in this channel, even in the comment section, they are watching us. They are watching us. So I just want to encourage everybody to keep the atmosphere.
Okay, we lost you there. We can't hear you anymore. Anyway, your network allow you talk for longer today. Thank you very much, God's power. Let me move on to the next person. Okay, everybody have contributed. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, for some of you, especially to thank you for your. Okay, 1 minute, my people. For some of you, especially to the barrister who is not aware, reference it to somebody doesn't know properly. Let me put, this is Rufai.
We set up VOP out of blood, sweat, and tears. All right? Please. You got YouTube link there. You know how to donate. Just donate. Most of the money is to pay staff. Keep it running as much as possible. I tell people this is one of our offerings. To be able to have collective conversations that would inspire somebody out there.
Exactly. So when we ask, that was Rufai asking his audience on YouTube, please donate for us, for us to pay our staff. But when I talk about things like that, sometimes it looks like I'm just talking to myself. Obviously, we need support. Like somebody was telling me just now, your channel is not monetized. Rufai's channel is monetized, but let's leave it like that. So I just wanted to correct the barrister there to let him know that same channel, it belongs to Rufai, and many politicians have been there. It's very, very soft. In fact, he allow his audience to handle the politician, not him. That's what he's doing. He's the one handling the politician in Arise, but he's a different person on his own channel. very, very calm and quiet. Okay, thank you. All right, let's quickly please mute yourself. Mute yourself. God's power, your network has started again. I have to put on a backstage temporarily. Thank you. Okay, let's move on, my people. God bless every one of you. Give us a mandate. Finally, we are back to you again. So I'm gonna quickly do let's do three minutes closing remark. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Are you there? You're not available?
No, I'm here. Go to the next person and then you can
Okay.
come to me.
Okay, I'll come back to you. Okay. All right. Mother Patricia, are you still with us? If you are with us, 3 minutes round up. Closing remark, please.
Yes, I am still here.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mother. 3 minutes, please. Closing remark.
Oh, I want to thank you, especially again, for the privilege, to be on this platform, be a part of the panelists. And I want us to also thank all my co-panelists for all their submission and contributions to the debate, and also those on the chat page. Thank you for all your contribution. Yeah. Yes, we are making progress. We just need to know that we are all making progress, and it's a good cause that we are on. So, like I said before, I want us to continually support the platform, financially, because it takes a lot of money to have this running for hours and hours and hours, and we are a beneficiary of it. So let's do the needful to always give towards it, because this is the only voice of truth that we know now coming out. Speaking about Nigeria in this way, where people can actually, hear their views and also bring their emotions and sentiments and also get healing and get answers. I believe that since I joined this program, it wasn't through any link anybody sent to me. I stunned. It was I believe it was as a result of the people clicking on the likes, and that's how YouTube, recommended it to me, and I joined. And and ever since I came, I've been uh, so inspired, you know, to know that I can actually contribute, to the new Nigeria from where I am. I have never engaged in any political affairs before. This is my first platform.
And we are very happy to have you here.
Yeah, so thank you. So I'm really, really grateful for the platform, and it's like my dream to see Nigeria, you know, better for everybody is being realized through this platform. Because I remember as a child, it was my desire, to be a political, people that make law. I wanted to study political science so I can get into lawmaking, you know. But of course, God knows why. Yeah, I am today, and I believe I can still achieve it, because I want good for people, and I believe through this platform, I can learn, from my co-panelists. I'm able to, to have a constructive debate now than when I started. So I'm looking at myself and I'm growing, in
Thank
this.
you.
Yes, I appreciate. Thank you so much, and thank you to everybody.
Thank you. Thank
For
you,
having
Mother Patricia, for your kind words.
Thank you.
I want you to know that we appreciate you on this platform as well. We are not perfect people. We have never portrayed ourselves to be perfect. We are here to manage each other's to have a better Nigeria. And I believe by the special grace of Almighty God, we all will look back and smile after the court case judgment everything will happen, and work out in our favor. Mr. Peter Obi will be announced as the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Amen.
So every one of us will take glory from it, take credit for it, because every one of us work equally collectively. The only difference between you and I is that I own the platform, but we are doing the same job. Thank you, madam.
Thank you, Sister.
Yeah.
Pleasure.
All right. I would like to move on to the next person now, which is okay, let me take it the way it is on here. Let me go to Busy Brains. Busy Brains, please, if you're there, still there with us, 3 minutes final submission. Thank you. Okay, Busy Brains is now
Sorry, I was trying to unmute. It wasn't responding. Yeah, so you see, there's a lot going on when we look at the polity. I for one, I believe that, like I think it is my own that is my own mantra, and that is my own ministry, to say to call on people to say that, just like this, the headline, the title says, we can't continue this way. It's now or never. It cannot, the Nigeria that we want to have cannot be done in absentia of coming with clean hands, making a stand to abhor evil and to cling on to good. We are not saying we are a perfect people. Nobody is perfect. And I think we can all die trying to be perfect. But we cannot deny that there is good and there is evil. And good, we can never ever go wrong with doing good. No matter how small the capacity of good that we do, it can never go amiss. And that is the reason why our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, you can see the way he carries himself. He is full of goodness. Not because he is perfect, of course not, but because of the heart that he has for the people. He is one of those, we've been cracking our heads here, wondering how people go into power and they change. People go in with one intention, but once they go there, they change. But he is one of those that show us that it can be done. You can go to a position of power and you can still be who you are, still stay true to the core of who you are, which is good. Just having that love for your human being, for humanity, for the next person. Do unto others what you want others to do unto you. That is the mantra. If you can just go by that, eventually the real love will take effect. If you know you don't want somebody to drink water from your cup, then don't drink water from that person's cup. You will see that the decisions that you will make will be in line with making life better for the next person. And that is what our principal has done. And that is why he can say, go and verify. There is nothing that they can do to tarnish that image. There is nothing. Truth always trumps. And that is why no matter what propaganda they push out there, no matter what they say or what they do, they can never tarnish it, because he did everything from a place of goodness. And nothing you do from a place of goodness can be evil. Anyway.
Thank you,
when
madam.
You say thank you, I know my time is up.
Yes, it's only 3 minutes we gave. Thank you.
The way the time they fly.
They fast. In fact, you always talk past your time, sir, before I stop you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I understand the passion is there, and and that's why we have the platform. We are here to do this together. Thank you very much, everybody. Blessing Shukuka, thank you very much for that message. Yes, we need message like this. Sometimes it gives us a lot of energy to do what we're doing here. acknowledge us, encourage us. It's very, very important. Pray for us, support us financially, like our videos, share our videos. It's very, very important. Trust me. You don't need to go a long way to please someone like me anyway. I'm a very different person. I'm not that kind of person you need to go travel all the way to go and please me. No, I appreciate every little thing. All the prayers, all the comments, and all these things means a lot. That's why we don't entertain negative mindset. If you're on the comment section, we cannot really take it because, yeah. But anyway, thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. Let's listen to 3 minutes for Felix. Felix, my brother, your final submission, 3 minutes. Please talk to us. Okay, Felix is not available right now. Let me quickly move on to the next person. I would like William Winner. Thank you very much for coming back. Please use 3 minutes final submission.
Thank you very much. Are you hearing me, sir?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead, sir. 3 minutes.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. I promise to stay true tonight. I just want a final remark to all our politicians. You should all remember that power is just like a grain of sand. The more you hold it, the more you lose it. And according to one of my songs that I love singing is that we will always be remembered by what we have done, either good, either bad. Why can't you do that good things so that you can be remembered for life? No matter the situation we find ourselves in life, I know we cannot be in the position of power. But if God gave you opportunity to be in position of power, use it to help other people. And no matter the situation, no matter the condition, we are all going to give accounts of everything we do in life. So I'm pleading and I'm encouraging all our politicians, all our leaders, all our people in a seat of power, that they were servants. And they may be thinking nobody can take them, nobody can challenge them, but there is always a higher power that we are going to give account to. And in everything we are doing, let us always remember that one day we are going to leave this world. For just let me digress a little for a debate on Mr. Senator Malai. I could remember our principal, Mr. Peter Obi. He said something on our rise some weeks ago. Said that he was surprised that he didn't get 100% at Anambra. That Dr. Abati, follow me to Anambra. You will see that I will not even need security. That is the man of integrity. If people don't want you, check yourself. People don't want me. Why are you forcing yourself on people? If people love you, you don't need even to campaign. People will want you back. Even when you said, I'm not doing it again, they will say, no, we still want you. That is what I think power should be. So we should remember we are serving people. And I'm praying as we are fighting for good Nigeria and for Nigerians, God will help us to retrieve our mandate back and to do good for other people. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much, and God bless everybody.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. It's good to have you here today, and I'm looking forward to having you more often.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Sir,
all right.
Mr.
Before we call on the next person.
I beg.
What?
I beg. I'm sorry. Sorry for interjecting. Mr. Philip, is he in Nigeria?
I don't know.
Yes. Me, sir.
Are you in Nigeria, yes. Mr. Williams?
Yes, sir. Yes, I'm in Nigeria. Precisely in Lagos.
He's in Lagos.
Which area in Lagos?
No. Don't reveal that here. He's in Lagos.
Okay. Sorry.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Please, everybody stay mute. Thank you. All right. Busy Brains, thank you very much, madam, for the super chat. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. Patricia Takbajumi, thank you very much for the super chat. I appreciate Chidi Shukudom. Thank you very much for the super chat. I appreciate you. Moni Olagbia, Joshua Ogbori, thank you, my good people. Dr. Alexander Gomez, Movement of the People, Grisela Igini, Peggy Modi, Amaka O, and Henry Gabriel. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you for your support. God bless you all. Thank you. Let me hear from Mrs. Igiwa if she's still available with us. Your final 3 minutes, please. Thank you. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. We can't hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
Once again, I want to appreciate everyone, especially you. And I want to say there's light at the end of the tunnel. No matter how dark it gets, day must break. And I know that there's so much, I keep thinking, why is there so much corruption? Of course, hardship, so much hardship. This Nigeria don't have no middle class no more. It's either you are rich or you are poor. And corruption, the only person that will take this corruption out is our principal, because he has integrity. He's a man of his word. I pray that the Sun, that is where I'm appealing, that please, they should do the right thing. They should overturn this negative Agbero people with their stealing of our mandate. And I know God will stand by them because there's so much fear in that country. But we need to restore, our mandate needs to be restored, and the integrity of that country. People want to start coming to Africa, Nigeria, as they are, to be precise, me in particular. And that's why I'm so interested. And please, this is a platform to support. We don't need the host to be reminding us all the time. He is doing a great job. We can pay him. I think, I don't like putting my name out there, but support. If you are like me that don't like showing my name, then support behind closed door. It's okay. Please, we have to encourage ourselves, one another, encourage our host, that God should empower him, pray for him, pray for everyone that are in the panelists. May God continue to uphold all of us till we recover our mandate. God bless everyone. Remain blessed. This is my submission. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Giwa. I really appreciate you always. Thank you. Thank you for your kind words as well. Thank you for the support. When you say it out, you already supported me. That's it. Like I said, it's a collective effort, but everybody needs to be encouraged to continue to do this. Sometimes coming on air, I'm tired. I know I'm mad. They come here, they form iron. I not be iron, I be human being. Sometimes to come on air, I'm just tired. I don't want to come out today and all that, but I have to push myself because I know people are waiting for me. That's why we are doing this. So yes, I thank everybody. Thank you. Let's move on. Okay, Mazi Ogbona, you have your 3 minutes. Please talk to us. Your final submission.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you for this great opportunity once again. Thank you, all the panelists. Thank you, all those who are commenting, those who are watching. I bless you. Nigeria will be good once again, I believe. With all our effort here, I believe our effort will not be in vain. Because I never see, after election like this, I never see where election will be debated even to the time of handing over. And I believe this one is going to be different because God will make it so, because Nigeria has suffered a lot. Our principal is one of the people. The youth come out. Some of us that are abroad, they come down just because they see somebody that is different from other politicians. And I believe this time around, no matter how the propaganda they issue out, if fire is burning and you are pouring water, the fire will be going down. Because you can see that whenever they bring their propaganda, people will bring out some exposure that you see the something now, see the election, see what happened that day, like what our brother bring out today, Peter side. You see, it's exposure of many things we are going to still see when the court will resume. So, and I believe with all these evidences, we're going to see our principal up there, because all the judges, all the people that are going to do the judging, they are hearing. Even don't mistake, they are listening to us now. They are hearing, even to other people that are speaking. Because when I'm not on this panel, I'm searching for other panel that is even saying something similar, something good like this, like Mayegu on his own. So I watched that one too, still saying the same thing. So I believe that this time around, something good will come out of this election that happened. No matter how they did it robust in the broad daylight, they are still going to vomit all they have swallowed since they have been doing all this. But I thought that Buhari will come with his a changed mind. I would don't know that the people that are bringing him in are not even people that we're supposed to even talk to, even because when they are coming in 2015, 2014, people are after 30 years of this man, he's coming back, he's going to sanitize Nigeria. We don't know that more fire is even coming. With all the
All right, your 3 minutes don't finish.
All the gara. Still, say I never talk.
Thank you. Your 3 minutes don't finish.
No,
I really
appreciate
you.
I've loaded my data now, so tomorrow I will join. Even
you
when I will
us.
travel, I will be on the way. I will listen to you. No problem. We are here for good. Thank you very much.
God bless you, Mazi Ogbona. God bless you, my brother, for your consistency. Thank you. All right. Yes. The last person we have now is Give Us Amada. Before that, the barrister. Thank you very much, sir, for your understanding. And same here. I understand. Yeah, I like that. If you guys are checkmating me, is a good thing. If you guys are monitoring me not to make mistake, it's also a good thing. But we should look out for each others. It's not easy. This job is not easy, especially when you guys are seeing that I'm about to make mistake. It's your duty to drag me back. If you think that I have the brain, I suppose no. Would they work like that? The pressure here is too much. So let's help each others to have a better Nigeria. That's what I'm doing, and that's what I stand for. That's what I will always stand for. God bless you, sir. Okay, give us a mandate. You don't come from where you travel, go.
Well, now you ain't go tell me where I travel go. See, I know be like you when you close that camera, you don't go take one hand of stash and back to be that. Well done.
No, that starts when you talk to me. Like say, "Now they don't bring me now, safe." But I know, and tomorrow I'll feed it. I'll not be tonight anymore.
Okay. Anytime you eat, you go do your belly good. You go do your body good in Jesus' name, because you they seek for the good of Nigeria. So we also, we will do our part. And thanks to everyone for always coming. I think I want to appreciate Barrister. You see, one thing that Barrister was telling you was what you just alluded to in your before you call on me. You see, one thing is the honey, people always go to where ants will always go to where you have sugar, because sugar is sweet. When you see people, they go to where there's honey, because they are looking for sweetness. Nobody treats want to dive over bitterness. And so Barrister said that thing consistently, so that he's trying to make you understand that not that you are doing anything wrong, sir. You are doing the right thing. Is your platform. But that guy understand that you are brought into the conscience of many Nigerians. You see people like Madam Rita calling from Canada, Omoye from the United States. You have people all over the world just calling to this platform, because one thing is, your platform stands for honesty, integrity, truth, compassion, and love. Oraka just came to this platform, and this platform in less than 5 minutes or 10 minutes raised over 300,000 naira for Oraka. Just in a single day, between 10-15 minutes, Oraka was able to get over 300,000 naira on this platform. Not many platforms will do it. Just because a man called Elvis that lives in UK, even though his background is from Edo State, had that mind of compassion, capacity, character, and love for his fellow brother, a plateau man that the satanic PDP and APC chased out of his own country because he stood true to power. What did Oraka did? Only because he said Peter Obi had over 1 million votes in Plateau State. That is Oraka's offense. And DSS that could not go after the INEC Electoral Commission in Adamawa State that got to over 2 billion naira. They could not arrest the person. Even their fellow DSS member, they could not. They are looking for Oraka. Is an ordinary citizen of Nigeria. But that guy came on this platform. This platform, through you, raised over 300,000 naira for that guy. So what Barrister is saying in essence is that, Mr. Elvis, look at the cry of Nigerians. We don't have anything against Dino Melayo. We don't have any issue against them. If they repent today, good. It will make Nigeria better. But that guy is saying that, please, sir, many Nigerians, they've loved you so much. They love your integrity and your truthfulness. Please don't allow any wicked politician to take away their integrity. Don't allow any of them to come, because what is he coming to look for, saying you and him alone in the studio? Come on. We are not against him. We are not against Dino Melayo in any way. But we are saying that if they have done well for the Nigerians, if they have been able to fight for the common man, maybe the state in Kogi State today would have been in a better shape. Maybe if Dino, as a senator, was able to raise scholarship fund for his community, maybe you will see Kogi students. Maybe one of them, maybe some of them may even be in abroad studying. But rather, we are not judging them, but all we are saying is that these guys, they've done too many harm than good for Nigeria. So to bring them here is either we question them and make their heads straight, that we only elected you to go there and represent us. Why is Oshibajo speaking now? Yesterday we called him out, and we always call him out. After 7 weeks, 88 people died. If he had come out the day Oluomo made that inciting comment in Lagos, maybe if he come out the next day, maybe 88, maybe people will not even die in Lagos State. But after 7 weeks, you are now coming out. Of what benefits, sir? Does he have to? Of what benefits? Of what benefits? Judiciary, we are calling on you. Olukayode Ariwola, a tún pè ẹ́ lálẹ́ yìí o. Àwọn ọmọ Nàìjíríà ní gbogbo àgbáyé a tún pè ẹ́ lálẹ́ yìí. Chief Justice Olukayode Ariwola, ọmọ Ìbàdàn ní yín sà. Ẹ ṣe ohun tó tọ́ fáwọn ará Nàìjíríà. Gbogbo àgbáyé wọ́n ń wojú ilé ẹjọ́ báyìí. Tribunal ni, Supreme Court ni. Peter Obi ló jáwé olúborí nínú ìdìbò tá a lè kọjá yìí. Òun ni kẹ́ ẹ fún ní mandate, òun ló ní mandate náà. Peter Obi ni president Nàìjíríà. Tinubu kọ́, ọmọ Yorùbá lèmi o. Mi kì í ṣọmọ àlè, ọmọ ọkọ ni mí. Peter Obi ló jáwé olúborí nínú ìdìbò tá a ṣe tán ní Nàìjíríà. Òun ni kẹ́ ẹ gbé mandate fún. Tinubu ò win election o. Ọmọ Guinea ni Tinubu. Drug baron ni Tinubu. A sì fẹ́ kí drug baron kó jẹ́ president wa. A bá Tinubu jà, ṣùgbọ́n man of character and competence, compassion and love ló gbọ́dọ̀ jẹ́ president ti Nàìjíríà. Nàìjíríà ti ń bàjẹ́. Olúkáyọ̀dé Ariwola, a tún pè yín bàbá àgbàlagbà. Chief Justice, ẹ ṣe dáadáa fún Nàìjíríà, ẹ jọ̀ọ́. Ẹ ṣe dáadáa fún Nàìjíríà. Olúkáyọ̀dé Ariwola, Yẹmí Ọ̀ṣínbàjò, ẹ̀yin inú ẹ jáde. Ẹ sòótọ́ fáwọn aráàlú.
ọ̀pọ̀ èèyàn ló kú ní Southern Kaduna ní àná, over 29 people ló tún kú lánàá ní Kaduna. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́, Yẹmí Ọ̀ṣínbàjò, dìde sọ òótọ́ fún Nàìjíríà. Ọmọ ń kú, ìyá ń kú, bàbá ń kú, èwe ń kú, àgbà ń kú, kò síná, kò sómi, kò sóúnjẹ, ìyà ń jaráàlú. Ọmọ àwọn tó parí iléèwé wọn ò ríṣẹ́ ṣe. Ọ̀ṣínbàjò, ohun tá a bá ṣe lénìí, ọ̀rọ̀ ìtàn ní lọ́la o. Ohun tá a bá ṣe lénìí, ọ̀rọ̀ ìtàn ní lọ́la. Olúkáyọ̀dé Aríwọlá, ohun tá a bá ṣe lénìí, ọ̀rọ̀ ìtàn ní lọ́la. Peter Obi, I trust God and I pray for you. You will get your mandate back. I am a Nigerian like you are. I am from Southwest. You are from Southeast. But that is not the fundamental thing here. We all are Nigeria. You are a man of compassion, character, and love. We have seen your integrity. We have seen your love. We have seen your passion. This is Nigeria that must be straight, that must be correct. And now Nigerians have made a choice. They've chosen you. But somebody is holding a mandate. You will get the mandate back. I pray for you from the bottom of my heart. You will get your mandate, Peter Obi. Heaven and earth will arise to fight for you. The judges, their heart is in the hand of God. It will be in your favor as they go to the court. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Heaven pray for you and your family. Thank you so much, my brother.
Amen.
God loves you. We all love you. We'll continue to pray for you. And Nigeria will be better. Thank you so much, my brother. God bless you.
Amen. Amen, my brother. You always speak positive. Yes, and I will take all that with faith that yes, Nigeria will be better again. Especially Nigeria will be better in our time. You know, I mean Nigeria go better after our time. Nigeria will be better in our time in Jesus' name. Amen. I appreciate everybody. Thank you. Now here now we'll drop the curtain. We've been here the whole day. I want to appreciate every one of you, all my panelists that joined us today. Thank you, my good people. Now God will bless you now. Those that managed to call into the show today, thank you. Those that I could not pick their calls, we apologize. It's not deliberate. Obviously, by God's grace, you will get through. And I would like to appreciate those that managed to join the panel. If you could not join the panel today, I will also apologize. It's not intentional. You know how it is over here. But still, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. May God bless every one of you for your continuous support. And those of you that super chatted us today, may God bless every one of you. I've mentioned your names over and over again. May God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. For those of you that sometimes, although nobody asked today, but I'll still put on the screen, ask for our Nigeria bank account. I'll put that one on the screen while I try to acknowledge the people on the comment section quickly. Let me see if I can quickly get this put on the screen in case you want to support us. Okay, that's it right there. And for those of you on the comment section, may God bless every one of you. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do for us here. I appreciate you always. I have Yvonne Difference. Thanks for joining us. Obiajilu, thank you very much. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. I appreciate you all, my people. I have Light Moses, Tony Africa, thank you. Anthony Ola, thank you very much. Blessings Chukuka, thank you very much. I have we get the barrister, thank you very much. Thank you. Busy Brains, thank you so much. Imo Sokri, thank you, my good people. Simeon Onagbonje, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Antonov King, thank you. I appreciate you all, my people, equally. I'm not going to mention everybody. Obviously, you know that I can't mention all the names on the comment section today. The total comment we got today was let me see. The total comment that we got today is 2016. So we can't make sure all names. That's why when they say when I start the broadcast, I quit wrong go comment section. I quit acknowledge you that. Because once I not quit do, I cannot meet up anymore because the total comment is a lot. Yes, every one of you write down the comment section. Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. The Irish Finance, thank you very much, Madam. I appreciate you. Martina Ambasui, thank you. God bless you all, my people. Kashi, thank you very much for coming to the broadcast today. Thank you. You are doing a wonderful job. God bless you. Hyperedicts, I see you right there. Nelly, Eva Line, God bless you all, my people. God bless you all. Bishop, G. Quill, Dude. I wish I can mention all names, but I have to go now. Thank you, my good people. Please like and share, like and share, like and share. If you want to join our WhatsApp group, send a message to our WhatsApp number and state your name, your location, and tell us, please add me, we'll add you. We noticed that the people that have been, sending viruses everywhere, most of them are those that joined from Nigeria, which is so fortunate. You see, this is one of the things we are saying. We find out that those of the people that we added recently from Nigeria. We are fighting for you to have a better country, and you came to us to add you on our WhatsApp group, and they started to hack our people. It's sad, I don't know. So should we blame government for this now? That's why I'm saying that we need total restructuring. It's not just the government. We must work on ourselves. If we continue like this, we are going nowhere. We must stand for what is right. It doesn't have to be the government. Everybody must stand for what is right for Nigeria to become a better place. If not, we are not going anywhere. That's just it. Person within Nigeria, you say more add you for WhatsApp group. We add you for WhatsApp group. They begin to be hacking people's number. It's sad. Sad. Please don't pick numbers you don't know, my people. It doesn't matter if it belongs to our WhatsApp or anywhere. Don't pick numbers you don't know. Always be careful, and you can not just succumb or reduce yourself when people asking you, I send you a code on your phone, please call the code number back to me. You start calling it. Nigeria will say, make I call you. I will never send anybody to call you. I will never come to your inbox to call you. I will not come to your inbox to send you message. So I will not send anybody to do that. And if there's any need that is emergency and I need to reach out to people, I'll say it here that we're going to be having a private meeting, or I'll say it in the group by myself or any of my admins. If not, any other person is a scam. I will not send anybody to come and ask you money privately. If I want to ask you money, I'll say it here. I bet more press the dollar sign. Make sure support us. I'll put the account number here. Anything more than this, somebody call in. Nigeria will say my contact, you say, in get while maybe you help and send that money. I don't do that. I'm not part of that. I'll never be part of that, and I can never be part of that. God bless you all. Now, now join the people. Like and share. Join us tomorrow, 6 p.m. We're gonna be here talking about the things that's affecting every one of us. Yo, the poll. Let me see. Nobody remind me of the poll. Jesus Christ, I did not press button. You see, nobody in the comment section when you talk about the poll. We put out a poll today, and nobody remind me. I can't believe this. See, I remember by myself. Let me bring the poll in. That's why I for take a month now. I don't bring the poll here. After people don't vote finish. But I will still bring them tomorrow, Sha. Let me put the poll here. We'll put out a poll earlier on, concerning Dino Melai. But yes, but we have to move on. That's why the poll is already there. So, but let me put it on. Let me quickly put the poll here for people to see how the vote went like. Okay, this is the 1 minute of people. Let me do that. Okay, the poll, that is the poll. Should Dino Melaye come to Nigeria Watch to speak to us? Yes, 65% say yes. Why 35% say no? So I like the fact that a lot of people understand where we are coming from, say yes. So if Dino comply to what we want, yes, why not? He can come here after the petition is done. I will stand by what I decided earlier on. Before the petition, I will not bring Dino here. Yes, I don't want to be blamed that I'm the one that caused the problem. We judge one your past judgment and Nigeria was gonna do this. No. Yes, but after that, yes, we can bring him here, let him speak to us. People can ask him questions. Not only him, a lot of politicians, we can bring them here, barristers, prominent, eminent individuals where we can ask questions, how we can have a better country. Thank you very much, my people. Now we'll draw the curtain. Like I said before, share and like our broadcast. Bye for now, my people. God bless you all.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we vote, no be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if we know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no results. Election for Nigeria, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Shana democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break it, if you buy them all. 2023 we no fi forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Next argument. Leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we vote, no be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if we know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion.
Láti sọ̀rọ̀, I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go there biza. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan akànbí. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love, Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Any anybody. Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.